Okay, are we good? We're good. What's going on, stream? How's everybody doing this evening? Hey, Ninja. Hey, Ryobi. Are you a fan of the Tool line? Ryobi? Or am I saying that wrong? Is it Ryobi Rob? Ryobi Rob, are you a salesman? Are you selling Ryobi? Hey, Necro. Hey, Prosaic. Uh-oh. We might be dead. Trying to run to Avelia at level 1. Didn't need that poison, that's for sure. Come on, Aldrich. Do your job. Do your job, Aldrich. Go get him. Go get him, Aldrich. What are you doing? But the guards don't respond now? Aldrich. Maybe the snake is stuck? Snake might be stuck. I'm in combat. Aldrich's not moving. Oh, there's Betty Mage. Hey, Crush. Server had crashed a couple hours ago and only came up 30-ish minutes ago. Oh. Welcome to no social window. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Holy moly. At my level. Let's go. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, there's a delay. Let's go 30. Yes. Talk to you again. Get the armor. The type. Plate. Yes. Pop the box. Loot the box. Take all, genius. Okay, talk to him again. Get equipment. Get weapon. Let's go more. Let's go greatsword. Let's go get equipment. Let's go weapons. Let's go more. Let's go short bow. I guess we could pick up dual wielders. So let's go sword and hammer. Sword. There's a hammer. Okay. So put on our leg. Oh, we can't because we. Oh, okay. Hang on. Gotta go to 35. So silly. Okay. And then I guess we'll go Great Blade. Start. Talk to you again. At my level, drop down to 30. Attributes have decreased, levels decreased. Okay. Boots. Shirt. Legs. We have hammer, sword. We'll keep the axe just for the skill up. Well, we don't need those for now. Keep the shield just in case. Okay. Let's go make a bit of money and buy some spells. Oh yeah, let me check the social window. Okay, friends is not working. I don't see any. Oh wait, this is a new tune. My bad. There won't be any friends here. Okay. Slash who all 40. Alright, all that's there is 40. Slash who all LFG. Nobody's showing up. Okay, so if we go who all, does anybody have the LFG tag? Nobody has the LFG tag. Okay. Is it telling me there's only 55 people on? Flash who all, enter. AVP, Silent Plains, Thrown Fast, Silent Plains, Black Rose Keep, Wild's End, how, yeah, wow. Not many people on. Might have to give them some time if the server just came up 30 minutes ago. No, I rolled a new tune real quick. You can see by the name, it's Warlord Neck. So this is a warrior going the offensive side. I didn't think most of you would be around. There are a lot of people on live. Interesting. When you say a lot, what do you mean, Necro? What was the server status? Was it a quarter pi, half pi? There's no way it was 3/4 pi because this server's drop population yesterday and today. Yesterday it was half, today is half. One blue. That's about 150 people. No, don't worry about that. I still have Krushnek at 25. This is a different tune. This isn't a tank. I have nothing on this tune for threat. I'm only gonna go out here, kill some stuff to make some money for spells. And that way I can test this guy when I need to. So I'm not ready for a group just yet. Probably got like a half hour. Played yesterday's video? Really? Weird. I do not know. What are the stats on this greatsword? 9 damage. So the Great Blade has the same damage value as the one-handed sword? Okay. People clearly didn't think that through. Oh, new tune, so my auto attack changed. And I didn't put my abilities up. Okay. And we're doing minimal damage with a two-handed sword at level 30. Fixed, but that was strange. Was wondering how you were at the same horse, but it was daytime. Previous VOD would do it. If you can get the one-hand axe from Lark's in the back, they have... The one-hand axe has 17 damage on Lark? Oh my goodness. This is my fault for not putting my skills on, chat. I forgot. This mob's gonna run and aggro its friends because we're not gonna be able to kill it in time with auto attacks. This is crazy. You waited 30 minutes for Bloodfang, just in time to have it sniped by a... Yeah, hey, look, I told you guys, go back to Wednesday's stream and you'll hear me say it. And a couple of yous that were here tried to say something against it, and like I said last night, I was right. Everything I said was right. Everything I said. People feel like they don't want to give me the credit to be right, like most of the time that I'm right, I was right. Period. The server's pretty much ruined with all the 40s. At least for testing. So, I don't know what else to tell you. Well, that spider shouldn't aggro, right? I think spiders only aggro if aggroed. Let's just go to live. Oh, sure. It more than likely the group will be here. I'm just not ready yet. I clearly just hit that guy for 19 damage. Huh. All right then. Hey, Kay. I was watching the VOD from yesterday. Why you gotta just get wizards to cheat your way through the I know, right? I know. Dude, it's ridiculous. It was ridiculous, man. Dude. I'll be some glad when they finally sign off on their mechanics performance and then automatically switch to stuff like nerfing classes and itemization. But the mobs need to be harder. That was ridiculous. The fact that a level 30, whether it's a wizard or not, I don't care, it's not the point. But when a level 30 can walk into a level 27 area and solo 2, 3, 4, 5 mobs at the same time, like, yeah, Stormona wouldn't have allowed that. Stormona would have smacked the wizard down. So, like, I don't know what they're aiming for. And I get that the big excuse is it's in progress. It's in progress. There's in progress, and then there's swinging the pendulum to the extreme opposite end. And I feel like this server is at the extreme opposite end of Stormona as far as combat goes. Which is crazy, because it's just as hard here for me to try to solo. It's easier for me to solo on Stormona with the Chevron system than it is to solo over here with the Unified. But anybody who can solo over here would get smacked down over on, like, it's so out there right now. It's so out there right now. And I don't understand why they've done this. Trees in your way, dude. Get over here. Of course. Level 40? Probably. Oh, the who doesn't work. Oh, everything's bigger on an ogre. The Spear of Endless Frost on Krushnek on Stormona is almost as big as the sword. So he's gonna wait to snipe the spawn from me. This will be someone else for the ignore list. Oh, you're gonna summon your friends. Oh, this is a bad day. These mobs are what, like level 11? There's Larks. I might die here, which would be crazy. That's probably going to be camped, I would think. Could I solo the Griffins? Aren't they like 26? 27? I'm only 30. Oh, we're so dead. Get up the whole camp. Oh no, everything's being aggroed. Is this actually happening? I just sat down as a test. There's Larks. There's Larks! Oh, there he is. He's down here. I think I might still be dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Never know where you don't know where this camp is? So if you go up to where the bandits are by the crossroads, go all the way towards the back to where the ruins are, and then drop off the side. You'll drop down to the lower level with the bandits that leads into the cave. Run towards the end, don't go in the cave, drop off again. You'll land on a platform with 2 boars and spider, I think, and run all the way down to the end, and it'll open up into the camp, and you'll be here. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, that's what happens when you pull the whole camp. Oh, dude, I knew I was going to be dead. That one mob ran through half the camp and aggroed everybody. The named one is 25. Hey, Sam. You think Pantheon will live off of a not separate from a monthly subscription? Yes. Once all the content is in, you're going to have a layout just like EverQuest. You'll have your 3 continents, you'll have 30 zones, you'll have multiple dungeons, you'll have a bunch of quests to do, you'll have a handful of raid zones, you'll have a bunch of lore and a bunch of stories. It's just going to take time. We just have to give them time to get there. But yes, monthly subscription would be the way to go for Pantheon. As far as I'm concerned, MMORPGs should just all be on monthly subscriptions. A few reasons for that. One, people will sit there and go, well, I'm not going to pay $17, $20, $30, $100 per game and play 4 or 5. So don't play 3 or 4 games. Pick one. Genius. Play that one and focus so you're the best you are. And then when you get tired of that, quit your sub there and pick up a sub somewhere else. Don't say, oh, well, I've done my 2 hours in this game, so I'm going to jump over to this game and do this raid, then I'm going to jump over to this game and do that raid. Are you silly? We don't live in that time anymore. So as far as monthly subscriptions go, all MMORPGs should be monthly subscription. That's what keeps the hardware going, and that's what keeps them working on content. Never mind microtransactions. The reason why MTXs work, especially over here in North America, is because they work for the last 20 years overseas. The whole rest of the world has been on MTX in their online games forever. Forever. That's why some of the MMORPGs like Rift, ArcAge, when they came over as imports to North America, they got an influx of players in the beginning, and then a whole lot of people stopped playing because they didn't want to take part in all the MTX shit. MTX stuff turned into season passes, then people started playing season passes, then they got tired of rolling into the season pass every season and getting similar things over and over again. So then they stopped playing that game because of the season pass and they go to something else. All MMORPGs should be on subscription. You should pick one, maybe two on the outside, and that's your focus. There's no FOMO. Don't fear missing out on World of Warcraft because you're raiding 5 days a week in EQ. Like, smarten up. Make your own decisions. I don't know why I'm getting my panties in a twist right now, but all MMORPGs should be monthly subscription, period. Oh, but such a game gets by with... I don't want to hear it. That's not going to change the opinion that I just said, where every MMORPG should be on a monthly subscription. Full stop. You can't convince me otherwise, so if your opinion is different from that, don't bother mentioning it because I don't care. MMORPGs should not be, I'm playing Game A Sunday, Game B Monday, Game C Tuesday, Game A Wednesday, Game D Thursday, Game Z Friday, go back to Game A Saturday. That's for FPSs, RTSs, RPGs, whatever. But if you're going to be online with people, and you need to work with people to get stuff done, and you want to group with roughly the same people, pick a game and focus. How do you think I've met most... How do you think I'm talking to you guys through Pantheon? How do you think I've met most of the servers in Pantheon, most of the players? How do you think I've been able to do all the pug groups in Pantheon that you guys have watched over the last, 3 years? It's because I focused on one game. If I was jumping in here and jumping in Monsters and jumping in EQ Legends, it'd be half-ass. And sit there, and before you say anything, just sit there and think for 2 minutes about what I just said, and you'll be like, oh yeah, he's got a point. Don't just speak up because you want to try and prove me wrong. Got there to see me die? Oh. That happens. I'm not worried about it. Oh my goodness. Learn how to jump, genius. Oh, there's Dove. Pick up my body. Wait for him to come down here so he doesn't call all his friends. Are you just hanging out? It's a nice change watching your stream when you're wearing armor that doesn't show off your butt crack. I know, right? Why is he not coming down? Okay, I don't know where he's going. Dude, I'm over here. Dude, what is happening? What is happening? I don't understand what's going on with the server right now. Please drop your weapon. Hey, he dropped a weapon. 13 damage. Simple weapon that has been fortified with defensive magics. 2 AC. Required level 4. I'm not close enough to loot it because the corpse moved. Wow. Okay, server. One-hand mace with 10 damage. We're using a sword with 9. Well, I guess we're using one hand with 10 then. Oh, actually, wait a minute. We need to look at... Well, I guess we could do that. We need bandit gear. I gotta make some money so I can sell or get my skills. I'll tell you, I wouldn't mind getting a nice set of Black Rose Keep armor on Krushnek. That'd be pretty cool. I really like the look of it. It's very samurai looking. I like the look of this armor here too, but the problem is you can't find a full set. You can't find a full matching breastplate, shoulders, wrist, gloves. I mean, you probably could if you went around to enough zones and killed enough stuff. But it's been very difficult for Krushnek on the other server to find complete armor sets that look good. But BRK would be pretty good. I like the look of that armor. No, the axe did not drop RMS. We ended up with his one-hand mace, which has 10 damage. The cool axe to get right now at this level would be the one that drops up at the fort. There's a two-hand axe that drops up there with 44 damage on it. Dropped like a week ago, but it was automatically looted. I didn't get a chance to roll. Wouldn't have gone on this tune anyways because there was a character wipe. It's up at the fort, Necro. It drops off the heavies. It's a rare drop, but it drops off the heavies at the fort. We had one drop 2 weeks ago, week and a half ago. Before the patch. Wait a minute. Damage 1. Oh, that's the weapon. It's like Flash W isn't working. Try sending one to Lenore to test. It's not /W, it's /T. It's a tell. It says you're not on. Are you on? Oh, you're right. The search isn't working, because if you're on, I can't see you. Okay, so yeah, so the social window's busted. Still. So is chat, apparently. Even though people are typing in OOC. Tells aren't working. What mobs drop the plate armor in BRK? Any of the melee types. Not holding a staff, not holding a dagger, typically holding a shield or a two-handed weapon. There are a couple of pieces that come off of names. There are... what comes off of the trash mobs? The chest comes off a named, the legs come off a named, the boots come off a trash mob, the gloves come off trash mob. I think the shoulders come off a named. The shield drops off trash mobs, and I think there's a couple of weapons that drop off trash mobs. But you typically have to crawl all through Black Rose Keep, and that's how you get the full set of armor. I might be able to show you guys if I log over to Krushnek. I don't know if he has all the pieces, but I would probably have enough for you to get a good idea. He had all the pieces, but I think he traded some to Krushnek first, and then I think Lancelot got a piece or two. Actually, Lancelot might be wearing the majority of it. I think I switched to him for a bit before we came over here. I don't remember exactly. What do I have to sell? Do I have enough yet? I probably have enough to... Yeah, you know what? We'll kill this guy and then I'll call back to town. And see what I can pick up for abilities. Okay, let me call back. Oh, I can't lift that. Doesn't matter. Flash, stuck, bind. Should be able to sell this stuff and have enough money to get what we need. Oops. We have 8 silver. I think it should be good. Hey man, what's going on? Yeah. Server's up. I was told, so I got on about 30 minutes ago, and I was told it came up 30 minutes before then. So it's been up about an hour. Where does the crystalline plate get? I've never heard of crystalline plate. I don't think. Is that new? Yeah, it's pretty nice. Someone trying to justify dude. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Someone's trying to tell Crazy that they specifically want us testing 40 to 50 content, and that's why the entire server's at 40. That is not what they want. I recommend anybody curious go and read the patch notes. It's in the first paragraph, after the subheadings. People are weird. Okay, we don't really need to throw. Well, they're banners. Crystalline armor? There's a crystalline helm. There's a, I mean, I think it's wisdom if I'm not mistaken, unless they change the stats. There's the crystalline helm that drops off the white wyvern. But there's no, like, armor piece, like arms, legs, head. I've never seen it. I've seen the legs, the crystalline leg plates, and there's the helmet. I don't know if the helmet has the word crystalline in it. But there's a plate helmet and plate legs that come off the wyvern. There's a coat. That's chain, yes. Yeah, there's a chain chest piece, a chain tunic that drops off of the elementals in one of the names that like the elemental, what is it? The elemental eye, heart, mind, something. Drops the, I forget what it's called. Something coat. Yeah, something coat. Yeah, legs and helm are the only armor pieces that come off the wyvern. There's no other armor. You can't get crystalline gloves. You can't get crystalline shoulders or pauldrons. Those aren't in game. Those crystalline items are they're unique items. You what? Okay. Someone's having trouble. Oh, you know what? So since we're 30, let's mess around with the offense side and see what's up. Give me the little intro. Alright, so we know we want Rupture. Punish. I don't think I want War Lariat yet, because that doesn't unlock until War Lariat. Level 30. Oh, we are level 30. Attacking all targets in a 360 around you. You must have a primary and offhand weapon. Care for that. Take bash. Powered cleave. Let's see what we're spending first. We know we want rupture. Want strike of war. Okay, so we go by this. But I don't necessarily want to reduce threat. Want bash. So Rupture has a chance to unlock Punish. Want the DPS banner. Double tap 1. Just double tap. Is that the last of the points? Where's double tap? Isn't that double tap? It is double tap. What am I missing here? Level 20. Oh, we have to spend the 20 points. Okay. So turn that off. That should give us the 1. Now we should be able to get... Our main abilities right now are Assault, Vicious Strike, Rupture, Strike of War, and Bash. Okay, let's see how this organizes. So, chances are we're going to do that first. So we can jump that. I don't know if we want... I might not even want that. Put that down. I don't know how that's gonna work. Okay. These guys are trying... dude, OC is ridiculous. When a whole lot of 40s are camping level 30 and under content, specifically level 25 content, that's not testing. These players in OOC are trying to say that they've seen most of the 40-plus players testing higher level content and not including wizards on purpose. I'm like, no, that's not what's happening. We witnessed it. All of you that were here last night witnessed it. There were 40s everywhere. Everywhere we went last night, there were 40s. These people, man. This dude's trying to justify that people are rolling level 40s because they're testing masteries. Anybody who thinks that is dense. If you want to test masteries, you test it at low level from level 5 when you first get them all the way up. Are you telling me you took enough time to test the 15, the 20, the 25, the 30, the 35? No, you did not. Stop. Where am I going? I have no idea where I'm running. Oh, yeah, I just wanted to kill something. I wanted to see... So we apply Striker War, and then Vicious, and then Rupture. They all landed. And then if we charge up Mighty Blow, we should do a bunch of damage. 156 damage. Okay. Image outgoing self. It's much faster when you have your skills. Just saying. Where are you going? Get back here. Okay, let's probably could go to the fort, right? I don't think we're gonna be able to solo 20s. These guys were what, level 8? Let me go down here. This bandit Larks is what, 11? I think Larks is 11 or 12. Okay. Alright, sure. Miss. Why not? Another 45 damage. Whoa. I just got 3 battle points back. Through all your friends because of that position change. Okay, let's move on from here. No! Oh, that was close. Think you found a Hangor in Thronefast? Oh, speaking of that, I wanted to show you guys one of the Master Wyvern, those of you that haven't seen it yet. Hang on a second. Let's go take a look. Oh, is that the sacrificer? Probably not. It is not. So in the game's lore, there is a council of, I guess you call it Council of Wyverns, possibly even dragons. And I believe, I want to say there are 5 or 7 heads, I think. I'm going to show you guys one of them. That's where I'm going now. Oops, that's a weird bug. But you gonna try and pull him? I'm not fighting him. You're gonna try and pull him. You can pull him on your own. Excuse me. I'm gonna try not to get too close, because I don't want him to eat me. And yes, he will definitely eat me. Oh, we're kind of close. That's him right there. Karagos the Watcher. I was the first person to aggro him and survive. Oh, Suki, he's gonna aggro you. He's a bad man. Now, the reason why I talk about a certain governing rule, if you see the faction I just unlocked, it's called the Dragons of the Air. There's Earth, there's Fire, there's 2 or 3 others I can't remember based on the lore. You were at the battle when they spawned him in town? Yeah. That was after we had found him. We found him like back in the beginning of God, when was it? It was a long time ago anyways. But what happened was I found him. So the way I found him, it was a fluke. I was running, we were exploring. I was here, and a buddy that I knew in Seasons was over here by the Griffins. And we were looking for names, just so we could find names that nobody else had seen. And I saw this valley, and I thought, I'm going to go up this valley. And as I was running up the valley, I ran all the way up here, and I noticed that there were no mobs, and it was kind of empty. And I thought, oh, that's interesting. Anyhow, I then saw snow. So snow over here, that's probably the tell that you sent me earlier, Suki, about Hangor. That's what tipped me off to come up here to show you guys the wyvern. So when I got up here, I turned around and I started to run down. And as I started to run down here, there's a point by this tree where out of the corner of your eye, if you're paying attention, you see his head just sticking over the side. And I saw that on the right side of my up here on the right side of my screen, very faint, just for a split second. I stopped and I backed up and I got it back in frame again. And I was looking at it and I'm like, that looks like a dragon. I'm like, I wonder what's up there. So I came over here and I climbed up here. And I saw him, and I was like, oh, who's Karagos? Oh, that's got to be a raid mob. Sure enough, that's what it turned out to be at the time. So I ran up to aggro him, and he turned around, and his opening attack is to flare his wings up and spit this giant fireball at you. And I remember him opening his mouth and the fire coming out, and I remember turning around and running towards the cliff, and I fell off the cliff just as the fireball went over my head. So he actually didn't hit me because the cliff got in between myself and Karagos, so I managed to survive and run away. So I, as the first person to survive the aggro on Karagos. Just saying. Just saying. And then we came up here at the beginning of Early Access when I was in Vanguard on Lucent Tree. We came up here with like 40 of us or whatever and killed it. He drops an IOU note, only one. We raffled it off to whoever got it. We thought maybe there was going to be some item that was coming in later on as a reward. The IOU note allows you to turn it in for, I want to say, 7 plat. So if you kill Karagos and you're the one who gets the IOU, you can go sell it and get 7 plat. Plat, not gold. Plat. I think. Was it plat? I'm pretty sure it was plat. I could be wrong. It might have been gold. I'm pretty sure it was plat because everything was expensive back then. I don't remember. Anyways, point is, Karagos drops an IOU note. I'm sure if I went back a few years into my VODs, I could find when I first showed up here. But Vanguard on Lucent Tree, we were the guild. Like we went through, we had all the server. We were the largest guild at the time. This was the beginning of this was the end of seasons, beginning of Early Access, before they did the server merges. We had everything dead. We had everything discovered. I still have our 2 world firsts for the raid encounters. So. And I think both of them are highlights on the channel, I think. One of them is anyways. The Aganoct one is on. I'd have to go looking for this one. But yeah, so that's Karagos the Watcher. Oh, I didn't survive that with all my hit points? Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. I fell. Oh, it has been so warm today. I can't get enough water. There's also a wyvern at the bottom of Halnir stuck in the wall. So, that's another lore piece that we don't have any information for right now because we can't talk to him. Or he doesn't talk to us. And apparently, these are wyverns, but there are also worms. So there are wyverns and worms. There are no dragons as of yet. Is that the sacrificer? No. Cultist. Cultist. You're trying to kill him? Oh no. Good luck. I can't help you. I can go back up there. But if I jump in, he's gonna fireball me to death. I'm not 50, and I'm not buffed, and I don't have a healer. So, he will eat me for breakfast. But if you can try and run him around and nuke him and not take a fireball to the face... Actually, I mean, with the way the server is bugged right now, if you can get him, like, moving around to the point where he doesn't attack you for 30 seconds at a time, you might stand a chance. If the server was acting normally, he'd eat you. He'd destroy you. I watched him take down 17 or 18 level 50s at full health in, like, 7 seconds. He's a bad dude, on purpose. He's not the sleeper, he's a bad dude. And there's going to be wyverns or worms, or what have you, all over the world. When the other continents are in, they're going to have them over there as well. You're probably going to see, like, the Council of Ice or the Council of Frost or whatever. You'll probably see that over on White Thaw. And then you'll probably see the Council of Fire on Rainfall. Probably. Speaking of that, we got to do those lore nights. Who was it that was asking? Somebody was asking, I think I saw briefly in chat last night, somebody was asking when I was going to do those lore nights. I might actually do them next week. If we don't do them next week, we might do them the week of the 17th. Because I think I'm home the Thursday, Friday. So, we might start a little bit early. Not too early, but a little bit early. And then we'll probably go like Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Probably. If it takes that long. And I won't be VODing it, so if you want to check out the lore, you're probably going to want to be here. For whatever conversation goes on. You got to remember, Suki, he's level 50 or higher. He could be 50 or 55. We weren't sure. We believe he's 50. but I can't recall. I'd have to go back and look at the old video. I mean, you don't seem to be getting hit. You are running out of mana, though. That's as far as you've got him? Oh no. Oh, you're up to level 40 on this dude. I thought you were fighting him at 26 or 30. You went up to 40 to fight him. That's gonna take you all night. Good luck. Good luck. He's gonna regen his hit points faster than you can damage him. His health hasn't even moved. He ate you for breakfast. Oh wow. I can't respond to you, counter. I just tried twice and it says you're not on. It must be in zone. Anyhow, that's Karagos. Okay, I was gonna say, you son of a motherless goat. I clearly held shift. Oh, I should actually probably try and grab your body. Might be a good idea. Okay, that was close. Now, do bodies go down cliffs after being dragged? I think they would, right? I'm coming all the way back down anyhow. I don't mind. I don't think that's... Climbing is by far one of the coolest mechanics they put in this game. Vertical exploration is phenomenal. There's some stuff I still haven't shown you guys, and I probably won't, for you guys to find it for yourself. Also gives you incentive to keep your climbing up to date. Oh, where are you? Oh, there you are. No, that is not the graveyard for the Paladin Sword. The graveyard for the Paladin Sword is over by the manor. Or over by the fort. I know, because we farmed it one night and got like 7 of them to drop. How much money do we have? 6 silver. We can buy 1 4 silver bag. I'm not sure about the stats being changed, but they wouldn't change the location. The location is still the graveyard. Person that told you that it was that graveyard was wrong. It's a level 40 weapon. It wouldn't drop in a level 10 graveyard or though that's not actually, so that area is not actually graveyard. Those are called the ruins. The graveyard is what they call over by the fort. But these here have always been lesser and upper ruins. And truth be told, I'm not even sure what they call the graveyard should be a graveyard. It's kind of like a Stonehenge. There's stones around it, but there's not really any grave plots that I would say, even though there's undead. It's a level, yeah, it's a level 30 weapon, but it drops off. Remember, the mobs that you kill, the weapons are rated lower level. So the mob you kill is level 40, but the weapon it drops has a level requirement of 30. It's the same through the whole game. It's a level 30 weapon, but it doesn't drop off a level 15 mob. If it dropped off a level 15 mob, it would be required level 4 or 5 or 6 or 7. If it's required level 30, it drops off 40. You gotta trust me, man. I know where everything drops. Hey Yezi, what's going on? How you doing, man? What do we have? 3 silver. Food. Could we buy... We could probably buy trail rations and mineral water with 3 silver, right? I don't know. Maybe not. Don't have enough money. Nope, we can't. We need more money. Actually, we should probably go out to... You know what? Let's go to the... We'll go to the manor, and we'll see how we do with the manor. We'll test one-on-one with the warlord to see how we do. Last Sunday, you found out that Wiccan and Witch are broken. I think a lot of mobs are broken in the game currently, Yezi. The server's acting all kinds of weird since the patch. Some of the zones were busted before the patch, then the patch hit, then most of the zones got weird, mobs got weird, with placement, abilities, pathing. I don't know what they've done. Do you see an image of the item, Suki? Is it the sword with the 3 green rings around it? There may be a maddening shriek inside that cave, but there are a bunch of shrieks out at the graveyard. Yeah, the cursed shriek, but yeah, it's out here. There's a whole bunch of... It's a nighttime spawn. The shrieks only come out at night. During the day, there's something else. So at nighttime, you go to the graveyard. During the daytime, the mobs are level 30, but at nighttime, the mobs are level 40. There's a necromancer that spawns out there that's 42. He drops the, what's the spear? Fellspike. One of the 3 best spears in the game. There's the Fellspike, there's the Ichor Partisan, and there's the Spear of Endless Frost. And out there where the necromancer is a whole bunch of maddening shrieks. With a chance to drop those swords. The big katana and the paladin sword with the 3 green rings. And I can say that because Lancelot has never set foot in that cave, and Lancelot has the Shriekbane on the other server. Okay, who all do we have that's on around 25? Are you still here, Haley? Or did you get busy with something? I know Counter's here. And Suki's here. Oh, Dub's got hit points again. Okay, so you are here. You either fell off a mountain or you're fighting something. There is a boost to 40, Yezi, but I'm not ready to leave mid-game. Mid-game, there's not enough data, there's not enough testing in mid-game. Everybody came back to the server and they all boosted to 40. Then they went to the lower level zones and they've been camping all the spots for the last 3 nights. And they get an OOC and they try and defend spawning at level 40, saying that they're testing masteries and whatnot. There's no reason to test masteries at 40 to 50 if they don't work at 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. But people are being silly. So I refuse to go. I'm not ready to go to 40. I don't want to. We just did that. I just did that for the last 9 months, 10 months. I'm not going back and doing that again. None of the mid game has been tested. There's nowhere near enough input. We went into Hangora last night, which is it starts at 24, goes up to 32 for the mobs. You could probably stay up there till probably 33 or 34, and then you're going to want to leave. We had a level 30 wizard with us, Suki, who went in there with us, a group of 4, group of 5. They were the only person that was needed. They were pulling 4 or 5 orcs at a time at roughly between levels 27 and 28 and soloing them before we could kill anything. Like, and yes, someone could say, oh, well, that's just the wizard. No. It's the unified mob system. The mobs are not tough enough. It's too easy to do stuff. And then 99% of the server all boosted to 40 when they came back so they could start farming all the gear. So what they're doing, and what I said Wednesday was going to happen, was that they were all going to boost 40. They're all going to run around to the lower level content and keep it on farm mode. They're going to farm all the crap from it. Then they're either going to try and sell it, or they're going to try and brag about it online, or they're going to roll alts and try and gear them out. Which wouldn't make sense, because with the test support NPC, you can just keep de-leveling or leveling up the same character over and over again. So, whatever. Point is, I was right. Go back to Chevron. Yezi. Man, oh man, you know how many times I whined about that last night? I was like, man, give me back Chevron. Give me back Chevron. Chevron would have smacked everybody down. Okay, so these guys here, this is a level 15 area. Social doesn't work, right? So I'm not going to be able to see their level. I'm not going to be able to see their level. If I do who all, and go alphabetical. Okay, so LFG tag does work. You just can't specifically look for them. So we're looking for SAR. Don't see him. Who was the other guy that just ran past us? Pretty sure his name started with SAR. Why is he not showing up? Huh. Interesting. Nope, they're not showing up. That's weird. Okay, Curse is named. I have a feeling we're not going to be able to solo him very well. Actually, what if the named is up over here? Well, whether or not he's up or not, his placeholder should be good enough. Oh, they must have killed him. He's not here. Sunday and Monday, the only 2 days to play. Got a 27 rogue. Well, if we're here in Pantheon tomorrow, could definitely use you. I think we only have 4 or 5 people that are on, or that are at our level. Guys are level 15. I want to pull one of them to see how we do. The Wrathful Spirit. Need to get one by themselves. Look at all that. Okay, there's a few corpses here. That's a wizard. Are you investigating? You might be investigating. Come on, mob. Here you come. So we are level 29, and this is roughly a level 15 mob. Just to give you guys an idea. Not good. So the cursed apparition will kill us. What are your thoughts on the warlord? I haven't had a chance to test it, AK. Haven't had a chance to test it as of yet. I can tell you it seems to be doing more damage, but as far as whether or not it's efficient, I mean, it's definitely not for soloing. That's for sure. I'm not sure why the who window is working for you. It's still not working. Try /who all and nothing else. Just try /who all. The window's not working properly, but I can do a general search. Who all works. And who works. Shows me everybody in Throne Fast. But I can't search by class, name, or level. Even if you type /who, it's not working for you? Is /who not working for anybody else? Huh, interesting. Could it be because this is a new character? I only rolled this character this evening. That might be it. Try log out. Do me a favor. Log out. That's not it. That's not it, counter. Log out, create a new character, jump in, and then type /who and see if it works. That's how we can test right now. So I need you guys to log out, create a new tune, jump in game, and type /who. Because there's no reason it would work for me and not for you guys. That's not a streamer privilege. Could you imagine? Nobody else uses the damn window, but let's give it to Krushnek. He's usually putting groups together. Yeah, Yezi, that's been going on for a few weeks now. Since 2 patches ago. Not this patch, but the last patch messed everything up and the mob started acting funny. They'll run away from you. Once you've aggroed them, they'll run like 50 yards away and then stand still for 30 seconds and then engage. So the who window was working for Suki. I mean, mine's never not been working. I just can't search specifically, I don't think. Let me see. /who all 2025. Huh. It is working. /who all s. Nope, brought up everybody. Who all warrior. There's only 3 warriors on. Who all paladin. It's working for me. All fire lord. Yeah, I guess the who window's working. Is my guild window working? I'm not in a guild, so no, it would not be working. Let me jump over to Krushnek on the other server for a couple minutes to see if I can't show you guys that armor that I was talking about earlier. You killed Bitterbone for his dagger? I think I already have. Oh, I don't have the dagger on this guy. I have it on the other two. Let me make you leader, and I'll be right back. None of the windows work for you? I don't understand what's happening. Alright, we gotta go into the other server. I got the login boss. I got the login boss going to a different set of servers. Oh my. So I did a couple auditions this morning for college football. I won't go into details because I had to sign agreements for the audition, but interesting. I believe they're radio spots. So I might be coming to a radio station near you if you follow American football. Or American college football. Oh yeah. Well, PvP is going to be empty. There was only ever like one guild on PvP. Oh, we still have that render? Okay, we have to sit here for a minute till all the characters render. Interesting. That's the armor. And there's the sword, see? That's the sword you were talking about, Suki, right there. That's the Cursed Shriekbane. But that's the armor. That's what I want from Black Rose on the ogre. Can't rotate the character, though. There's our monk. Uh-oh. No monk on the PTR? Uh-oh. There's Crush Icarus. So there's parts of... So the shoulders here, the shoulders and the legs are part of the Black Rose armor. That's what it would look like roughly on an ogre. That's why I want the whole set. And there's the katana that drops to the graveyard. That goes with this armor. Makes you look like a samurai. I'll show you real quick. Actually, this is cruciferous, so that might be the blade that drops off of Teldadris. Or no, would that be on Krushnek? No, it might be on this guy. I don't remember. We'll find out in a minute. It has the same graphic. And if so, this is the strongest weapon in the game. Or was the strongest weapon. No, it might still be the strongest weapon in the game. No, Cindercleave, I think, is still the strongest. Which is on Krushnek. I'll show you guys that too. This is pretty much for people who haven't seen these tunes or haven't seen me playing on the other server. Uh-oh. This is the zone has crashed render bug. We might be kicked out. No, the login bug still happens on PTR. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're in Demeth. We still have the render issue. So it's the server, because it doesn't do this on the other server. And the other server has a higher population. We have to give it a minute, chat, and it'll all render. You haven't had the dude, we had it yesterday. I was streaming when it happened. The login bug is it's still a thing. For sure. Oh yeah, we got all the big boxes here. What's the command to open all the boxes? Oh, it's just O. If you properly camp, I only ever properly camp. And we got it last night. I get it pretty much every night. Trust me, it's still there. I stream and show you guys the game. I wouldn't make that up. Yeah, see, there's the Shriekbane there. There's the beetle swords. The pair that go together. They better rework these. I'm telling you. I complained about these for quite a while. They better rework these so that when you have both of them, they have some kind of proc. Like a beetle sting or a beetle bite. They don't currently, but they need to. You don't put in paired weapons as rare drops on names and not have a special effect for having the two weapons. One is specifically main hand and one is specifically offhand. They're meant to be dueled. But you do absolutely garbage damage if you have them both on. So, they need to hype them up. Oh, what else do we have? The Icy Plate. So this is the breastplate that drops off of the War Chief in Hangor. This is what it looks like on the normal server. 71 AC, 3 stamina, 4 con, 1 wisdom. No idea what it looks like on the PTR. I'm assuming it's different. The Ceremonial Greaves. This is the armor set that I was talking about, the Black Rose set. It's the ceremonial set. So it's the ceremonial greaves, ceremonial pauldrons, etc. So there's the Wanderer's Ghost Blade. That's from the graveyard. Or is that from Yeah, I want to say it's from the graveyard. That might be from Teldadris. Or Ash Sentinel. Okay, who drops it? The Brewmaster Splash Guards. These are the legs that have the same graphic as the legs I just showed you guys, but this is off a different name than Black Rose Keep, and it has better stats for a tank. This is the Hammered Iron Breastplate, which drops off of the Ash Sentinel. It's the best chest piece in the game right now. At least on Stormona. It's the best breastplate in the game right now. The helmet here, this is the highest item in the game. You can see it has 93 AC. Nothing else in the game has 90 or above. And I was the first warrior to get this helmet. And put it on. But I absolutely despise it because it doesn't share the same graphic as the armor that drops in the Enclave. Now, let me see if I have that, and I'll show you what I mean. Be sure we might still have it. And the crystallized silver coif, this comes from, I want to say, Razorfang over Nightwolf Knoll. Or this is the helm that drops off the White Wyvern, one or the other. This is some of the crafted gear. Oh, I guess I don't have. Might be on somebody else. Let me check Krushnek. Oh, it's actually right here. Do we have the shoulders as well? We don't. Okay, so before we switch over, let me show you what this looks like. So, we're looking at the chest piece. So that's the breastplate that drops inside the Enclave. These are dragon marks. Now there are pauldrons to go with it for the same aesthetic, but as you can see from the helmet here, which comes out of the same area, it doesn't match the breastplate at all. And the shoulders in the breastplate match perfectly. They look like they're part of a full set, even though they're the only two pieces that look the way they do. And I'll show you in a minute. We'll switch over to Krushnek. I think Krushnek still has the shoulders. And I'm sure you'll see people on the PTR server get them, and they'll start posting links everywhere and so on and so forth. But you saw it here first. You just got the login bug. Yeah. People call it a login bug. I'm telling you, it's not a bug. The reason that particular login issue only started 2 days after an update, after the server was complaining that players were shard jumping and farming the same name on different shards. Then all of a sudden this magical login problem happened, which broke up groups and caused groups to pause while they waited for people to clear the login bug to sign in. But everybody started calling it a login bug, and I think VR went along with it. But trust me, it's not a bug. There's no reason. It came in 2 days after all of that happened, and all of a sudden it's a honest bug. Come on. Login bug. See? The login thing is still here. The reason it was put in is because they wanted to break up groups at the time so stuff wasn't getting farmed. The only other option was them to shut down shards, and they weren't about to shut down the shards. So don't feed me any other reasons, because you're wrong. You're going to have to find screen caps, take them, and email them to me so I can look at them. If there's anything else you say, I can't believe you. It's not a coincidence. It's not a fluke. The whole servers started complaining about shard jumping, and then all of a sudden, this login thing happened. It wasn't a fluke, so just stop. War Scout drops a cloak, 2 AC, 1 strength, 1 dex, 12 hit points. I'll say this. This login thing has been here for a year. The game has been out for 2 years. We have never seen that login problem before it started. You guys need to listen to me. It did not exist. There has never been a login bug prior in any situation until 2 days after the server started complaining that the same groups were shard jumping names. Just stop. Right? Just stop. You guys need to sit and think for a minute. So those are the shoulders. As you can see, they have the claw marks as well. I don't think I have the breastplate on this guy though, because I think we traded it to Krushnek. Yeah, we don't have it here. But those are the shoulders, as you can see, that match. This is pretty much right now my best in slot tomb. This is probably the best geared warrior in the game, period, right now, because nobody can get half this stuff on PTR. There's the gauntlets. That's for the Black Rose Keep armor. Right there. That goes with the legs. There's my favorite weapon. That's the Spear of Endless Frost right there. It's the only weapon that has this graphic, so it's a unique weapon, meaning that if you see somebody running around with this, you know exactly what they did to get it. That's what I love about this game. They have these unique items that if you've been there and you know what the item is, you know what the person killed to get it. So anybody that sees this helmet, they know that you killed the raid boss. Anybody that sees these shoulders, they know you killed the summoner inside the Enclave. So on and so forth. Other pieces, like these legs, they're not unique because there's 3 different legs that drop in Black Rose Keep that all have the same graphic. This is the Brace of Claws. This is in Mad Run. This is what I wouldn't mind getting on Krushnek on the other server, just to see what they've done with it. I'm guessing they've probably nerfed it. But it actually has a damage shield on it. Every time you get hit, it does damage to the mob. It's not a chance, it's a guarantee. So it happens every time. There's the Ashen Ghost Blade. This is the one that drops off the raid. This is the strongest weapon. This is the strongest one-hand weapon in the game. It's 40 damage with 2.3 delay. There's nothing higher or faster for a sword. I think the Fang as a dagger, I think it's 64, right? But it can only be rogue usable. The sword is usable by 6 different classes. The dagger is only usable by rogues. I think the Fang is 64, right? Does anybody have the Fang? The Fang of Agonoct on any of their characters? Do you remember what the damage is on it? And this is the Ghost Blade. This is the heaviest hitter in the game. It's a stupid rare drop off the raid boss. And it's absolutely phenomenal. We'll go fight a dog real quick. This sword actually procs a frontal explosion. Come here, Fido. I won't even use any abilities. 91 damage. 92 damage. The explosion, Cinder Cleave, just went off to the 40 on top of the 94. I'm not using any abilities. He's already taken him down half health. There's another explosion. There's a crit. Oh, we also have the strongest bow in the game. You can see it does pretty much almost the same damage as the two-hand sword. Our dude's a beef. He's a big deal. What I love about Pantheon not having transmog? Yes, exactly. You can't just... Now, as far as the argument for transmog goes, I've never been a fan of transmog itself. I've never been a fan of changing the look of current armor. But EverQuest 2, I really love because they have an appearance tab around your equipment gear. So you can put on all the different armor and weapons in the game and change the appearance of your character. With that said, some people might say, oh, well, that's the same thing because you can't see the person. Yeah. But EverQuest 2 is not a PvP style game. Like, WoW has arena combat, right? EverQuest 2 has Battlegrounds, but I'd be surprised if anybody plays Battlegrounds nowadays. It was fun for a while, and then you get really tired of it. But in Arena, you can still transmog your armor. You jump in and fight players and not really know what they're wearing necessarily. In EverQuest 2, the Appearance tab, it was pretty much for your own enjoyment. So you jump in, you have all your best armor on in your armor slots, but then on the outside, you have all the cool-looking stuff, or the weird-looking stuff, or the funny-looking stuff. Like, for example, in EverQuest 2, my Krushnek character, Guardian, main tank, could have all the best plate armor on, but on the outside it could have a bunch of monk-looking gear. So when you look at Krushnek, he looks like a monk, but he's actually wearing his tank gear. The thing is, whatever armor you put in the Appearance tab, the stats don't count. The stats don't apply. So you're not overpowering yourself or twinking yourself. It's just for vanity. That's it. But that's what I like about this game, is that the thing is, as far as I'm concerned, they don't have enough. Like, now that I have these shoulders, I have no interest in getting any other shoulders in the game because there aren't any other shoulders that look like this. So once they get in the other continents, once they get in more content, once they start putting in a bunch more items and lore to tie into the items, we're going to start seeing a bunch of, appearance stuff, which would be pretty cool. Or not necessarily appearance stuff, but stuff where you might see me not put on the best stuff because I like the look of something else better. I'm sure that will happen at some point. I'm sure. Because I'm a Barbie. And this is Smolder, Crush, and Sunder. This is what everybody that's level 40 right now on the PTR server, this is the main weapon everybody would be going for in the Smoldering Trenches. Oh, and actually, show you guys. Show you guys the Smoldering Trenches in the Enclave. Also, for those who might not be following up on all the patch notes, they mentioned recently, I want to say in yesterday's post, that they have finalized or they figured out how they're doing the water combat, the underwater combat, and they figured out, quote unquote, a unique way to treat the spawns underwater. I don't know what that means, but it looks like when we get Badia Dakara, we may get the first initial sampling of underwater combat, which I'm excited for because I can't wait to get underwater and see what's waiting for us. New Tune has a working who? I went back to Lenore and dropped guild to see if it's related to being in a guild, but that's not the cause. Yeah. Very interesting and weird. Now, if you notice, while I'm on my mount, you might see what looks like ripples of an effect here in the air. This is part of the smolder. This is why it's called smoldering trenches. See that discoloration? See how it's lighter here, but right here it starts to get dark? This is the smolder for the smoldering trenches. This is remnants of the Deicide War, or the big battle that wrecked this whole zone. These are ramparts? No, not ramparts. These are defensive structures that were destroyed during the war. Just like this here. This is a trench as well. We're not going to go over here because there's mobs in this one. And they would make short work of this ogre. Now, we are going to pop over here. So we're inside the smolder right now. Hence the fog. This doesn't go away. As long as we're here, this is here. Doesn't change, doesn't become a sunny day. So as you can see, it makes visibility rough from up here. That's the entrance to the trenches. You come in through here, and then you'll end up fighting all through here out into the back. And I'll show you the back here in a second. I gotta be careful. I don't want to get a bunch of aggro and die. But this is where, more than likely, this is where a lot of the 40s are right now on PTR server. If they're not camping lower level content. Because a lot of them are camping lower level content. So you can see the structure there, you can see the fence, or the wall, or, well, the trench actually. You come in through here, there's a first area, you come in through here, it opens up into the actual campsite, I guess you could say. You come in here and you enter into the trench, and then you start moving through the trenches. You've got mobs up here, all around here, above ground as well, but you've got them all down here in the trenches also. There's also an access quest that involves taking you into the Enclave to the raid boss. We won't go into those details though, because that's a long ways out from the next time I look at it. You can see mobs are starting to render now. These guys are arguably some of the worst mobs here. These are Cinderbones, or Cinderfolk. They have a native fire-based AoE damage, reverse damage shield, or what would you call it? It's not really a damage shield, because it's not triggered off you hitting it. It's like a pulse, a buff, let's say. They have a passive buff that goes off every 5 or 6 seconds, and it's a lot of fire damage. And if you don't have the resists or the heals, one of these guys can melt a whole lot of people. Those mobs alone, these mobs alone plus the wolves, have made so many people run away from this place because they weren't patient enough to build up their fire resistance. They came in here thinking they were all hot to trot or what have you, and then the mobs just put them over their knee and spanked them over and over and over again. I used to group with people who never jacked up their fire resist. Oh, I like the face roll. I like the more damage I do, the faster they die. Meanwhile, your healer's dead. One of your casters is dead. The tank is dead because the healer's dead. I can't get over non-group mentality in a group. I despise it. I can't tell you guys enough how much I don't like it. Okay, let me see if I can get you guys to the Enclave. So the Enclave is the current end game right now on this continent. It will be replaced down the road by a couple other places that I'm not going to go into, that I know of. But for right now, this is the end game. Hey Kay, what's going on? How you doing? By the way, this is Krushnek's path to the Enclave, meaning if you don't have Invis, this is exactly what you want to do to get through. And I can say this because I was the first person to do this. We gotta let him walk. Our goal is to get over here. Hey bro, quiet, what's happening? And again, points like this are why it's very important to keep your climbing skill up to date as you level. Always take time to keep your climbing skill maxed. Always. I can't stress it enough. So this is the entrance to the Enclave. This is known as the West entrance. Now I can't go too far into here because there's a giant golem down here that's going to kill me. I don't even know if is there anybody in here? Hear him walking? That's not environment, that's him. Charred golem. Oh, I think he's investigating. Oh wait, dude. And he's armored. These guys are a pain in the ass. These guys have a kinetic damage spike, kind of like Black Panther. The more when you engage these guys, they'll curl up into a ball for defensive protection. They absorb all your damage, and then when they come out of it, they send all that damage towards their targets. So typically when you're fighting those golems, when they crouch down, everybody needs to stop casting stuff. Your pets, your spells, everything. You need to stop. Wait for the mob to stand back up again, and then engage. If you don't, and you get all face rolly, you're gonna wipe your group. Now with that said, you can, I believe, interrupt with is it a silence? I think? And that breaks the mob out of that hunker, and then you can fight it normally. What level's this place? 40 plus. That mob in front of me is 41. Where's the exit? It's so dark. I love it. Do I not have my torch on? Oh, I don't have my torch on because of the raid. That's why I can't see 5 feet in front of me. Where's my torch at? There it is. Nope, that's not it. Oh, we have light. I'm like, where is the entrance? Now they changed this. Before, it used to just fade to black immediately, which sucked. But they actually they went in and changed the shading, so it actually looks like what it would look like if you were in a cave and then came out to the light for the first time. And it's a real nuisance when it's sunny out, because when it's sunny and a clear day, the sun's almost blinding when you come out. Just like it would be if you were inside your house all day and then you went outside in the middle of the sun. See? Right here is where it got gradual. It didn't used to do this. This is like months ago that they fixed this, but... And then we have racial vision coming into the game later on as well. So we'll have infravision, ultravision. Some races will be able to see better in the dark. Other races won't be able to see anything in the dark. I think humans get the crap end of the stick there. The humans won't be able to see anything without proper light sources. That's how it should be. Humans don't have night vision, ultra vision. I'd like to be able to go down there and show you guys some stuff, but I can't. We'd have to have a group. Although, I guess I could go find a VOD where we went down there. We could do that too. I should research a few VODs and we can bring them up on stream and watch them. I love the fact that you have to progress in other ways to do content and can't just face roll, even with the best equipment. You have to think with some... Yes. Now, on the PTR server, the server that's getting all the development done to it right now, the one that we normally play on, that's not quite the case. It seems the game has gotten a lot softer over there. I'm hoping that's not the case in the end. I'm pretty sure the game is going to be ramped up in difficulty later on, but they are still trying to nail down the core mechanics of the game. Because they've changed the combat and the way the mobs work, the combat itself is not where it's supposed to be, and it's night and day from here. This is the server that I'm on is the Stormona server, which is one of the 5 live servers, meaning they're the active servers that have been around since the beginning of early access, and they have no patches or updates going to them, and they're still on the Chevron system. The PTR server is not on the Chevron system. They're on the color scale system similar to EverQuest, where mobs have a green con, a blue con, a white con, a yellow con, orange, purple, and red, I believe, based on the difficulty or how many people you may need to kill them. However, right now, because they're working on oh, we don't have... Yeah, I can't show you guys a mastery. So, this is the old mastery system. You can see that I have 367 mastery points right now, which is insane. And that's because they just had us accumulating mastery points on this server because mastery has been shut off since the beginning of early access. Now that mastery is implemented on the other server, you don't have 300 mastery points, right? The most you'll have at level 50, I believe, is 50. So. Anyhow, let's get back over to the other server. Trait Dark Revenge Controller? You're seeing that on a mob, Haley? I've never heard of Dark Revenge Controller. Uh-oh, I'm almost out. Now we have to go to the other server. Zakat and BRK has it. Dark Revenge Controller. I don't even know what that would be. I've never seen a spell called Dark Revenge. I mean, controller to me would indicate either it controls a pet called Dark Revenge. Maybe it's part of their future toolset. A lot of the mobs in the game don't have their proper loadouts yet, so maybe it's part of their loadouts. Dark Revenge is a Dire Lord ability? Oh, so it's a Dire Lord mob then. So there you go, it's a Dire Lord mob. Log in, boss. That's 3 times tonight we've gotten it. We have to wait a minute, chat, before we can reconnect. There's a random chance that anytime you log out or connect into the game that you get hit with what we call the login boss, and you typically have to wait about 2 minutes and then you can actually get logged in. Okay, you guys still grouped, Haley? What zone are you guys in at the moment? Got a 2 presence neck. If I want it, I definitely want it necro. For sure. Oh, I gotta sell. I didn't sell after last night. You're in Mad Run currently? I mean, I wouldn't mind a brace of claws. I mean, if you're taking requests. Oops. Now, you typically want to hang on to the beef jerky or bear jerky or any jerky for that matter because as I mentioned last night, it has frigid resistance on it. So it's always good to hold on to this food item and not sell it. The other one is the Demeth Baked Potato because it has climbing speed. It will allow you to climb significantly higher than what you might normally be able to do based on your current climbing skill. So do not sell Demeth Baked Potatoes and do not sell jerky. Okay, what do we want to do? I mean, we could probably go into Mad Run, right? I think the bottom of Mad Run, the mobs that are 27, 28. Or we could go back over to Black Rose. Black Rose would probably be more content, more of a crawl. But I'm up for whatever you guys want to do. Down for some BRK? I will head to BRK. If you're interested in getting into the group and you're between the levels of 25 and 30, feel free to make your way to AVP and send me a tell. I think we have 4 people right now. My who work? My who does work. Bro Quiet, I'm not much of a crafter myself, but I am waiting for crafting as well. And the reason being is because I have other individuals who will do crafting that I will greatly need as a tank. Specifically provisioning and jewel crafting. And quite possibly armor. If their reworked crafting is attractive. If we consider gear by tier, so level 1 to 9 or 1 to 10 would be tier 1, 11 to 20 would be tier 2, 21 to 30 would be tier 3, etc. By the time you get to the tier 3, stuff starts to drop with multiple stats. The old world crafting doesn't have that same kind of support because it was older crafting before they decided to make these changes. So when the crafting comes back into the game on this server specifically, the tier 2 and up needs to have multi-stats on it to entice people to want to do the crafting and wear the armor, because if not, they're just going to go out and camp stuff and nobody's going to be doing crafting and it's going to suck. They have to find a way to make the crafted items of the same tier band-aids or patches until they can get the gear to drop off the names. You have to have a reason to keep going back to crafting. EQ2 had a really great way with the way they did armors and weapons. EverQuest sort of did in the beginning, but then when they started to get like 4 billion recipes in and 6 expansions, people just had 4,000 different things they could go kill for equal or better gear. Whoever's group lead, or I should say, are you guys still grouped? Because if the group lead is in AVP, could you invite Crazy and myself? I've got, I mean, we have Crazy coming for heals. No group formed? Oh, you guys must have disbanded? Now, you guys are no higher than level 30, right? No problem, Counter. I got your tell. 30 is fine. I just don't want people going hard. I don't want us to be over-leveled for what we're going to be working on. That's all. That's not testing, it's not fun. And I won't enjoy it. So if people want to roll higher, by all means, feel free to do so and feel free to go find groups. But I'm not going to group with you if you're higher level than the content we're working on. I'm not doing it. And I would appreciate if people weren't wearing level 50 gear at level 30, if you catch my meaning. We need to see how this plays out as legitimately as possible. You boosted to 75 and 5 years into the future, got a full set of dragon gear. I want to hit 28 so I can start throwing this kunai. I've never seen a trinket. I don't know where a trinket goes. There's no trinket slot. So we have one spot open, right? We have one spot open for 25 to 30. Okay, I'm guessing the group bug just hit us. The crazy hit points, but I don't see Sukis and I don't see doves. Weird. Drop group a second, Dove, if it shows you in group. Okay, I see your hit points again. And Suki's not here yet because he's in AVP. Okay. Yeah. I gotcha. Hey, Michael Wilson, what's happening? Dude, 140 stream streak. What if I wasn't playing Pantheon? Would you still be popping by? I wonder. I feel like I've been playing Pantheon for 140 streams. Well, no, we had Borderlands, I guess, and Star Wars. How long's 140? 4 months, right? Almost 5 months? Almost 5 months. Is there no test support in Demeth? Is it only in Avelia and Sohirith? That's rough. Actually, you know what? Since I'm almost out of my water, I'm gonna go refill my water because it is warm here and I'm not gonna go without it. So we're gonna take a brief AFK chat. I'll probably be AFK for about 4 minutes. Maybe 3-4 minutes. I gotta let the filter do its job. And then I'll be right back and we'll continue, and everybody should be here by the time I come back. We'll be right back. Okay, chat. We are back. Lenore wants invite. Okay. Oh lord, please tell me those aren't 40s. Of course they are. Okay. Horse came in. Yeah, there's at least one group. It is a big zone. Interesting. Attack power of 5. What's attack power? I don't think I've ever had attack power before. At least on the other server. We have it on ranged as well. Attack power. Am I wearing something with attack power? Nope. Do you guys in group have a number for your attack power? I'm wondering if you guys in the group have an attack power value. Under your sword, these tabs here. If you click on your melee and your ranged, the second value might say attack power. You have 5. Why do we have 5? Gotta be a buff then. Ah, attack power. Okay. Spirit of the Tiger. Yeah, Spirit of the Tiger. Oh, all the 40s. Uh-oh. Suki zoned in, and Dove and Lenore got bugged. Okay, Dove and Lenore, could you guys drop group again for a second? There's Lenore. And there's Dove. Okay, now hopefully we don't get group bugged again. Okay, so what do we want to do? Do we want to climb up and run to the back again, or do we want to crawl through the front? We wouldn't be fighting reds if we go through the front, but we'll be fighting orange, red, and purple if we go through the back. This level. What do you mean front doors? You mean where we were last night? Or where we were trying to get to last night? Oh, you weren't here last night. So, last night we went in through the gate, climbed up the wall, ran up the side, dropped down where the wolves were, and then cleared into that little side ledge before you wrap around and go in through the main doors in towards the banquet hall. I'll show you. It's the way we've normally gone when we went up towards the back. The banquet doors? Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Okay, let's make our way up there. We can always med once we get there. You don't need to have full mana for now. Dude, I always got to get the whole area in view for a moment. This zone is fantastic for this region. Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciated. Who drops this, by the way? Oh, I could have summoned my horse. What was I thinking? Wasn't. Why didn't I summon it? Oh! Is that a newer item? I've only ever known him to drop the stamina necklace. Excuse me. Well, somebody's clearing over there, hence the druid tree. We'll have to see where they go. Who we missing? We're missing Crazy. Guessing Crazy's AFK. Oh my goodness, now I fell off. How did that happen? I ran up against something that wasn't the usual asset. Oh, it was the lip. That's the asset right there. Now aggro's gonna be a bit of a mess tonight, chat. The wizard's damage is it's ridiculous. So stupid. No, RMS, not at all. Feel free to take him down, and then just let me know when you're in zone. Greens. Yeah, they're probably green to you because you're 30. They're blue to myself. Oh, the pathing's all messed up. It might be, I mean, if we get up there by the banquet, this might be rough. If they're running 50 feet away and standing still for it, they're gonna pull everything. We'll have to see what happens. Okay, so they've already cleared our way in. Pathing in Mad Run was normal? Okay, I see Dove. I see Crazy. Oh, they pulled Giant Bane. They'll probably kill him. What happened? Oh! Those weren't pops. Those other guys didn't clear them. They were a higher level, so they left them over there in the front. And our aggro radius, because we're 20 something. Yeah, made them aggro. Whoops. Oh no, not Crazy. It's Crazy. See Crazy. Oh, someone's picking him up. Raven reset. Nope. Crazy just got whacked. We should probably have me stand in the front. Excuse me. Dude, this mount is awesome. Excuse me. Name is Endaus. What zone are you in, RMS? I see 2 bodies. Looks like a Crazy and a Suki. You guys are still dead, so we'll just go over here and grab the corpses. Oh, you're not in zone yet. Can't drag your corpse. Oh, we got respawns. Full respawns. Yeah, we can't get the other bodies till we clear. You have to be in zone. I can send you a drag request, but it won't go through, because you're out of zone. Where were you sprinting, little? Did you get invis and pass those guys? Oh, apparently you did. Look at how strong little Dove is carrying that big lump of mass. So how do you get your 40 spells if you roll a new 40? You have to go out and kill stuff, make some money, buy all your 1 to 20 spells from your starting area. Then you have to go to Silent Plains. You have to go to the port of Verloon to pick up your 30s. Then you got to go to Sky Durban to pick up your 40s if you have them. Or, sorry. You gotta pick up 1 to 20 in your starting town. You gotta pick up 21 to 30 at the Port of Raloon and Silent Plains, and then you're going over to Sky Durban for 30 plus. Or 31 plus. But you have to go kill some stuff and make money. That's the rare mount there. The Black Rose Courser, I think. I believe that's the rare mount. That's the ultimate mount in the game right now. Right here. None of us can tame this mount right now. This ward's gonna aggro. Where's the group? Well, I held aggro on that one. Now, this is the problem. This split's gonna be a nuisance. We might want to kill these guys. The chemist is the weaker of the two. We should probably get the chemist first. So we're gonna wanna... Oh, our chanter's not here. This poses a problem. I don't know how we're gonna be able to split this. So we have a chemist over there by the tree, which is guaranteed to aggro. And we have another chemist in the group of 3 around the corner, so that's a problem right then and there, because we're not going to be able to split it with our level. We'd have to take the group on. Everybody together. Chemist over here is going to be an issue. We could always maybe root the swashbuckler. See, the concern is the fear. If the chemist gets off peculiar concoction, somebody's either getting feared out to the front there, in which case you're dead and you're going to kill the group, or you're going to get feared over to the wall there, in which chance you may aggro something through the wall, or you're going to get feared to the back wall there where that guy and his 2 wolves are. That's the issue right now with the chemist. But that's what we'll have to do. We'll have to get you to open with a root on the swashbuckler, and I will taunt the chemist, I guess, and get the chemist... Yeah, I would say root the swashbuckler. By the way, it looks like somebody's working on clearing the front yard, so we might have a way in after all, but let's see what happens here. Go ahead and root the swashbuckler. Root now. Nice job. Wizards are ridiculous, by the way. Oh, that wolf's investigating. Oh, nice. The wolf came by himself. Fantastic. Oh, yep, see, that's what I was afraid of. Who pulled those? Oh, they're aggro. We're dead. We're as good as dead. Those guys aggroed that group. Wow, unbelievable. They just got us killed. They just got us killed. They trained every one of those mobs down the side. Level 40s. So that happened. That was a train chat. Oh my. Giving the server level 40, man, was the worst thing they ever did. Holy smokes. I'm not somebody who gets mad, but my goodness, I'm so close. Why they gave us 40 right now, I have no idea. Regroup on the tower? Okay. Hey, Laugh. What game is this? Oh, is it not in the title? It's called Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. I thought I had it. Check my settings here. Yeah, it says Pantheon. Yeah, it's Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Chance, can we kill the mob? Down low, see if the two-hand axe will drop. In the lumberyard, you mean? Gorok? Gorok wood cleave? It's not bad, man. I'm enjoying it. I've been enjoying it for a few years now while it's been in development. We're still a ways away, but you find it weird that folks sell stuff on the... Is somebody selling something on the PTR? Yezzy? I don't really pay attention to chat. If they are, I expected it. They gave us level 40, which is crazy. Like, so here's the other thing. It's not like any of these people leveled to 40 legitimately. So, quote unquote, for definition, everybody's level 40. It's okay if you're one of 12 people that are at level 40, and you go and kill a higher level mob and you get the higher level gear, and then you try and sell it to a bunch of lower levels who can actually use it as an upgrade. But when everybody on the server is 40, you're right. It's the dumbest thing ever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, yeah, 1000%. It's again, it goes back to the why did they give us 40? They've ruined the server by having everybody be able to get to 40. They need to take away level 40. They need to take away level 35. They need to give us, I guess, level 30. Because level 30 allows people to go into Nightwolf Knoll, Angor, Black Rose Keep, the Chasm, Lower Halnirs. That gives you options. 40 takes you out of there. The only two areas for 40 are Wild Mound Cradle and the Enclave. Not even Smoldering Trenches. If you're level 40 in Smoldering Trenches, you're doing it wrong. Smoldering Trenches is 33, I guess you could say 33 to 40. Because the Enclave starts at around 41, 42. So 40 is the perfect time to go there. But people just want to farm loot. That's not testing. Testing the looting systems, right? Exactly. Oh, it's insane. I mean, I'm not really sure what we're going to do at this point. Like, I would need... The people that are here right now, I would need them to be here every evening for us to keep going with Pantheon, because I have no interest in going to 40. No interest. I just spent 7 months killing everything up there. I'm not doing it again so quick. How do you survive the Enclave? You group with Krushnek. Krushnek will get you through the Enclave. I get everybody through the Enclave. With no fire resist? Excuse me. Yeah, if you have the heals, yes. And if you're careful with the pulls, yes. And if you have the CC, yes. It's the Smoldering Trenches with the fire resist that's the problem. The Smoldering Trenches, the Wolves and the Cinderfolk will wreck a group. They'll destroy you outright. They'll wipe a group. 9 chances out of 10. Those are the ones you need fire resist for. And those are the ones that people don't listen, and they go in and say, oh, I could do whatever I want, and blah, 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 and the heals will got me, and da-da-da, and then they start face rolling, and they don't prep their resists, and then they die horribly, and they get the healer aggro, and then the healer dies horribly, and then everybody wipes. I've seen it 100 times. So yeah, I'd be more concerned about smoldering trenches than I would enclave. If everybody's on the ball, if everybody knows their interrupts, if everybody knows their silences, and everybody knows what skills and abilities they're supposed to be watching for, you can get through enclave. The problem is, next to nobody pays attention. I have to keep telling people what to do. You can go back and look at all my VODs, and I'm always instructing people on what to do. And then if I go in with the same people again a second or third time or fourth time, I'm doing the same thing again and again. Because people, they're just not choosing to remember this stuff. And I've done it so much, I know everything. I know how to handle every mob in the game. I know how to handle every region. Yeah. Okay, we climbed down behind stables, but I think you guys wanted us to go somewhere else. Like, even with the cinder folk. So the two mobs that melt the most people between the trenches and the enclave are the cinder folk and the wolves. The thing is, if you know how to handle the wolves, they're not that big a deal. I know how to handle the wolves. I also know how to handle the cinder folk. But the problem is the cinder folk do enough damage to everybody in what would be max healing distance. So regardless, your healer's going to get tagged. So then it becomes a fight. It goes to use the ability. You got to pull it away so you're the only one that gets hit, or the group has to stand away, in which case it takes them 2 or 3 extra seconds to get back into combat in order to get back out of combat, and by then the AoE on the Cinderfolk has melted everybody. Now, with that said, the game on this server right now does seem softer. I won't say easier, but I'll say the mobs seem softer, so it might be that they just run in with a couple of wizards and absolutely destroy all the mobs before they have a chance to proc anything. So that could be how groups are getting through content right now. Now, can they get through the Enclave with a group of 40s? I don't know if they could do the names, but they could definitely get through the Enclave by just nuking the crap out of stuff. Let me do a check on wizards. Who all... Wizards. Let's just see how many wizards there are. And how many are in AVP. Or Silent Plains, I mean. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, guaranteed they're at Smoldering Trenches. So they're probably nuking everything before it, gets a chance to do anything. Like we are here. Like a wizard, like Little Dove or Suki, can solo the same level content, or 2 to 3 levels higher, and kill it within 4 seconds. It happened all last night. If you watched last night's stream, when we go into Hangor, Suki is pulling 3 or 4 at a time and just obliterating them in anywhere from 4 to 7 seconds. Oh my goodness, this is the worst place to climb up. The mobs are too soft, the wizards are overtuned. Which is funny, because if I go to fight just one of these mobs with the healer, it takes me forever to do 5% damage. Level 40 ruined the server. Oh, this is where you guys wanted to set up. Wizard needs more power? No, Wizard needs to be nerfed. Careful, Crush. One might think you're unhappy. I don't think they're listening to me, man. I just want a good crawl. I want good testing. And giving us level 4. I said it Wednesday. Before anybody even got to spread out and go into the zones, I said it on stream. I said exactly what was going to happen. And I had viewers in here who tried to tell me otherwise. And what I said Wednesday is exactly what's happened over the last 3 days. So, as I knew it would. "40 shouldn't have come out without crafting." That would have made it even worse. I mean, I agree, Yezi, but 40 shouldn't come out for a while yet. So, 40 shouldn't come out until crafting is ready, because crafting is not ready. But it shouldn't have come out, like, now, because there still isn't enough testing for the mid-game. I haven't seen any reliable data from any groups that have gone through Hangor, in progression, cleared everything and fought everything. We went to Hangor last night, and the mobs are still somewhat busted, like a lot of the mobs in the game currently. They're pathing weird, they're running weird, they're aggroing weird. We logged in tonight, went to Lark's camp and Throne Fast, and the mobs just stood still forever. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Wizards are finishing mobs in seconds. Like, they're aiming for the time to kill to be around 45 seconds, is what they've been saying for, I don't know, the past 6 months. And as long as you have a wizard, mobs don't typically last more than 10 seconds at the most. And that's not how it's supposed to work. If you're in an equal level or roughly around the same level group as the content you're fighting, that's where the time to kill is supposed to be 45 seconds, not 4.5 seconds. I do a who all, and you can already see all the 40s and 39s. And the 39s are people that rolled at 40 and died. Slash who all 1 to 10. There are 6 people under level 10. And they can't even group together. Well, the 9 can't. The 1, the 2s, and the 4s can group together. The 9 would be too high, wouldn't get any XP. And they could try and kill higher, closer to the druid's level, but they'll miss, and they'll take a whole lot more damage. And then we go who all 11, 19, nobody. Then we go who all 20 to 29. We have 5 people. They're all grouped. It's us minus this person. I don't know who this person is grouped with, but level 20, that seems weird. Then we go who all 30, 39. And like I said, the 39s were level 40 and died. They didn't level to 39 3 days in. So they died and became 39. So everybody from it's ridiculous. And then you go who all 40, and there's all your 40s. That's 20, 40, that's 42 or 43 40s that are on at the moment. And yesterday there were like 70 40s that were on. yesterday and the day before. Excuse me. And we don't have any more new people coming to the server, so nobody else is going to roll or level from early game or mid game. Everybody's going to automatically go to 40. Which is why they need to character wipe again and take away 40 and 35. Let everybody go to 30, but take away 35 and 40, and then let everybody level from 30. That pushes everybody into the mid-game content. Now, what if we do who all 41 to 50? Who's been hard at it? 2 people. Cleric and a wizard, and they're only 1 level higher at 41. And they're in AVP, which means they're not killing anything at the moment. They're probably farming lower level content. My guess would be Agonoct. Group of 40s just spawned the Illustrator. Excuse me. We can get the roamer. We can get the roam without getting the stationary dude. How many battle points do we have? Okay. I get 2 days a week to play, and if everyone is 40, I never get a group. I mean, you could roll a 40. That would get you a group. Ooh, what did I aggro? Is that me? I didn't think I was close to them. Careful of your... Yeah, careful of your aggro. Oh, there's two coming? Oh, somebody hit that raven. That raven's gonna kill us. Yep. Yeah, that raven came out of its mess. If that raven gets behind people, you're as good as dead. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, whether they're out of mana or not, there's nothing that Clothy's going to be able to do against a raven. A raven will kill you in one combat round. Yeah, there's only supposed to be the one mob around the corner that talks to the roamer when the roamer is up. I don't know why the second one was standing there, because there's not two mobs standing there and then the roamer shows up as a third. That's not a thing. I've pulled that area a dozen times. If that would have been one, like I thought it was, we'd have been fine. Wouldn't have been a problem. But there were two. That's the only issue. There's no point in spilling milk over it. There were two mobs when my understanding was there should have been one. I'd already known what everybody's mana was. That's why I was thinking I was going to pull one. But there was a second one standing right next to that one, and there's not supposed to be two there. There's always been the one, and the roamer walks over, and then they look like they're talking to each other, and then the roamer walks back over. We're all fine. What do I say in stream? I know some of you probably haven't been here often, but I always say dying is part of the game. If you're not cool with dying, then you shouldn't be playing this game. Part of testing is dying. If you think testing is going through flawlessly, you need to rethink, you know? You need to rethink your train of thought. We're fine. But it is rough when you're melee and a tank, and you miss most of your abilities, and you can't get the battle points back, so you can't use your other abilities. And they don't have it set up that melee attacks do any significant amount of threat, so I'm kind of stuck. Because we miss on blue mobs, white mobs, yellow mobs, orange mobs, purple horseshoes, green clovers. They did it on purpose when they gave everybody the accuracy nerf. But it's a real problem when your resource generators keep missing. That's the issue. They miss too often. And I've said 1,000 times in the past 2 months, missing will kill you. Missing will kill a group. Nothing else, but missing. Missing will kill a group. Not resisting, missing. Yeah, you just want the monk. Yeah. I mean, you could always roll on Stormona, Cross. You could always spend your time leveling a monk on Stormona. That would give you your Kung Phil for a minute. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with me and my jumping? But missing is a problem, and they were supposed to take the battle point off of Taunt. They said my understanding was a few patches ago it was going to happen, and they never did it. They left it. So Taunt is still using a battle point. But if we're missing, and we have no battle points, and we can't get the battle points because our generators keep missing, we can't taunt. And if we can't taunt, we can't tank. And if we can't tank, you guys are dead. And it's funny because people can say, oh yeah, we'll just kill weaker content until you're ready, blah, blah. No, you didn't just hear what I said 3 minutes ago. We miss on green, we miss on blue, we miss on white, we miss on yellow, we miss on orange, we miss on purple, and we miss on red. We miss on everything. I could be fighting greens, and I will miss to the point where I have to get battle points back. And I just can't get them because I keep missing. However they have it done that we miss on every color con of a mob is crazy. I get why they did it, because it extends combat. The other thing they did, which is crazy, I said this the other day, the swords that drop up at the manor, the long swords or whatever, they were good because they had plus 10% to accuracy. Now that would greatly offset the majority of the accuracy debuff that we got. They've changed that from 10% to 1%. So now those swords are garbage. So as much as I was singing their praise now I'm going to tell you don't even bother going up there to farm for those swords because they're absolute trash now. 1% is nothing for accuracy. At level 15, at level 20, whatever, those swords are garbage now. So, I genuinely don't understand the logic behind taking something with 10% accuracy and then putting it down to 1%. 1% doesn't do anything. It legitimately doesn't. Was it 1% is maybe 1 every 100 swings? Maybe you don't miss? That doesn't make sense. $10% was awesome. 10% made those swords highly valuable to those who paid attention. And I tell you, not everybody paid attention to those swords when they had 10% accuracy. Although, maybe they heard me talking about it on stream and that's why they went in and changed it. That could have been it too. I don't know. But I'm telling yous, I still think it's dumb you took it from 10% to 1%. That's dumb. Nobody's gonna want those swords now. Nobody. I mean, I definitely don't want them now. I haven't even gone to try for them. What's up with that guy? He must be a fan of Walton Goggins. Or David Goggins, I mean. Crazy's got to head out. Any healers between 25 and 30 want to come hang out with us? That's no worries, man. That's no worries. Stay on your tune. I mean, we can always change locations. We were able to do Hangor, just the three of us, and the wizards pretty much nuke everything, so worst case scenario, we can go over there. Bottom of Mad Run, I think, is 28.29. Mad Run's an option as well, I think. Oh, everybody's mostly 30. Mad Run might not be a good option. We could try, but asking a 40 to de-level to play a healer? That's, I would consider that a tall order. Oh, yeah, that's the other, yeah, it'll probably reset masteries, too. Excuse me. See what healers are on. Wild's End. They'd have to get a port. Nope. That drew it there. Let me see what this person's doing, Suki. If I get a no back from this person, you may as well. There's two people. Gotta be 40s. They just got feared. I feel like they're about to get eaten. Yep. Run away! Oh, it's the same people. That's the person that trained us. I don't have this healer this evening, but I'm trying to see if they plan on playing around level 30 going forward. It's gonna be so difficult to find people. They just pulled half a dozen mobs and just nuked them all. Wizards are so silly right now. Okay, so we don't have them this evening, but we just made a friend who plans on playing at our level range. Fantastic. See, chat, that's what I do. That's what I do. But yeah, Suki, you may as well switch over. We don't have a healer this evening. Yeah, all the negative hate from the enchanter is because enchanters are mad they can't mez half a dozen mobs now. That's all. And again, you gotta give them time. They tell you in the patch notes, have most of the shit for the enchanter is shut off. And all the mastery systems are works in progress. The warrior mastery system has gotten 2 passes already and it's still not where it's supposed to be. People need to give it time. If it's bugging you that much, then you should stop playing the class and probably stop playing the game. Save your mental health and come back in 4 months. And that's not me being offensive, that's me telling you the honest truth. If it's going to negatively impact your morale or your psyche, you need to stop playing and come back later. None of these masteries will be in a finished state until we have all of the masteries, and we still don't have the Necro and the Monk. So everybody needs to take deep breaths. But you don't have half your mastery to experiment with counter. You can read them and say, oh, well, this doesn't sound right. But until you can actually put them into play to see how they operate, none of us can say one way or the other. The Paladin's not perfect, the Dire Lord's not perfect, the healers aren't perfect. I still think most of the Paladins are playing Healadins. I don't think many Paladins are actually trying the tanking side, which is a problem, because we need them testing also. But I've sent tells to people, and they're all doing Healadin builds. Like, to give you guys an idea, even before, never mind early access, even before early access, in the period that was known as seasons, the Warrior didn't come in until season 5. There were only 6 seasons. Season 6 ended early December of 2024, and then early access started late December. That's what happened. We had 2 weeks where there was no Pantheon, and then servers came in the end of December. Up until Season 6, the Warrior only had skills to level 10. You could take a Warrior all the way up to 40, but we only had skills to 10. I took like 6 Warriors up to level 20-something with only my first 10 levels of abilities. We didn't have any choice. They had just brought the Warrior in. It had no work done to it because they were trying to work on other classes. Fast forward, when was December of 24? So a year and a half? Almost a year and 3/4? Or 2 years, I mean? We still don't have a finished warrior. So, you know, people just have to give it time. That's all. I got 90% of the warriors complaining for the past 4 months that warriors aren't holding aggro, warriors aren't tanking. You guys have watched my stream. Up until this week's patch, the warrior was pretty near invincible. I wasn't losing aggro to anybody. So, you know, stuff just needs work. Everybody needs access to everything. And they're not willing to turn on the Enchanter Mastery stuff as of yet because I'm pretty sure either those modifiers and abilities aren't turned on, or they know that if they turn them on, it's going to break the game again. In which case they'll have to do yet another character wipe. Who knows, maybe they have it set up that enchanters can actually charm NPCs that are not normally aggro, and we just don't know. And they just don't want to turn it on because of that. Could be. EverQuest 2 did that. Enchanters could charm quest NPCs, which was a real pain in the ass, because they would go to enchanted lands, charm a specific halfling, and then when everybody else zoned in to try and do the half-dozen quests she offered, somebody had them out in the middle of the zone killing stuff because they were undercon. So, maybe it's something like that, you know? That's one example. We just have to give them time. I mean, the warrior was the first class to get masteries, what, 2 months ago? And it still hasn't been 100%. The wizard only got their masteries last week. The enchanter only got their masteries this week. The wizards haven't been tuned down, which I'm assuming they're going to get tuned down. And the enchanters have half their abilities shut off. So, everybody's just got to give them time. And with that said, there was nothing stopping players from still killing everything and progressing in the game. We were all doing fine for the past 3 months. You know? 4 months. Man, I had a plan today to jump into Borderlands 4 early this afternoon before I started the stream, and do you think I did it? Nope. Kept falling down rabbit holes on YouTube. One video led to the next, led to the next, led to the next. I gotta get back in there and finish it. You're zoning in? What's your druid's name? I don't recall. Or send me a tell. Now, do you think you're able to get to us? Make sure you con everything in case you've seen Viz or have seen Viz. Is Druid and Viz invulnerable? Didn't Druids have like that 2-minute invis where nothing saw you? Or am I wrong? I think seeing Viz still sees Druid and Viz, right? Is Druid and Viz the one that uses their mana? Like the mana constantly burns down? Druid Invis didn't break before? I have no idea what it's like now. Okay. Yeah, I think with the Druid it's more like a camouflage. That dude's still running. That's like the cultist that kept getting stuck in the fence outside of Valio. There he's there. See how far away he can be and we still see him? Now it looks like we're still on cooldown from those other players clearing. Oh, they're right outside. Level 40. Oh, these mobs are like 28, 29. They're blue to these guys. These guys should be killing 42 and higher, which is outside this zone. Whenever we're fighting chemists, if you see a banner down, I'm going to try and put down my CC banner, which means if you stay close to the banner, if you get hit with the fear, mez, or what have you, if it lasts like 8 seconds, there's a chance my banner will make it last 4 seconds. If you're outside of the range of the banner, you're going to have the full duration. So whenever we're fighting chemists, I'll try to put the banner down and just that banner so you guys get familiar with it. But when you see the banner, try and get near it. It's better that you break out of fear 4 seconds later than 8 seconds later. I'm okay on buffs for like the next 30 minutes, man. So just worry about getting your mana back. Your mana regen is 0 even with crack? Wow. What's going on there? That one of the things that's turned off with the enchanter? Crack? I have 0 mana regen with crack. That's crazy. Oh, we got respawns out here. Another spawn just came in. Are you okay, Suki, if we start splitting? Second chemist is iron-willed? Oh, I see. Oh, 2 chemists? Okay. That's the stationary one, so I need that one to walk back here. This one here should be the roam. I don't know why there's 2 standing side by side here. This is supposed to be... Oh, that's a problem. That's the roamer. That's a problem. There's not supposed to be 3 mobs here. Come over, dude. Come over. Oh, you... I can't taunt. I don't have battle points. And that was all you guys. I've done like nothing. Well, we did it. I gotta pull this, it's just one. Peculiar brew. That's the fear. I said peculiar concoction, but it's peculiar brew. Oh, see? That person's level 40 and can sit next to that mob, and that mob doesn't even aggro. Dudes. Oh, are you investigating? Now, the Pharos Mage is pretty cool because they have the fire-based teleport. So if you can pull a Pharos Mage far enough away from the ads, when it aggroes, it won't stand there and cast, it'll teleport to you. Problem is, we need him to take long walks. The other thing is, we could just move around to the, well, yeah, we could just move around here. Although I guess, oh yikes, I pulled 3. My bad. I thought only the one was going to investigate, and I thought I was far enough away from them. I wasn't. Good luck, people. Oh. That's rough. That's a rough spot. See, the problem with that is, the original investigation system they had in the game was a lot more learnable. This new investigation where they stutter step, ever since they switched over to it, it's been garbage. There are certain places throughout the continent that I can pull with the new investigation with no problem, but as far as how I used to be able to do it on the other server or under the Chevron system, I was phenomenal. I could split pretty much everything in the game. Me, myself. Now, I can't say other people were able to do it. They weren't. But when they changed to this new... Like, nobody can split any group of 3 under the new investigation. Nobody. It's like the dumbest thing they've done, and I don't understand why they haven't corrected it. We don't have the monk, and a monk can't do it with feign death. The monk will end up aggroing all 3 mobs and then have to try and feign death all 3 mobs. Anybody who has a root, you have to make sure that you would have a root, a stun, oh, we're getting reses, a charm, a mez, and if you don't have that in your group, or don't have all of them in your group, you're still getting a group of 3. Like, dude, I have concerns. I'm not in the zone. But the whole point of the investigation system under the Chevron, or over on the other servers, was phenomenal, because it made sense. A mob would come over and sniff you, and if you were in range, it would aggro, and then if it had any sort of AoE or mechanic where it called to its friends, then you might be in trouble. Or you could get the mob to path far enough away that they were outside the aggro range of the rest of their homies, and then you could pull them legitimately. It was fantastic. It slowed the group down, because you had to take, if you didn't have everything in your group, you had to take your time with the pulls. But I'm assuming, and I'm taking credit for the downfall of that system, because every time I was streaming, I was showing people how to do those splits, and then they took them away and gave them this new, whatever it is, new stutter step, which makes no sense. They still don't path far enough away to safely try and pull them from their friends. And it's going to be a nuisance when the monk comes back in, because what's going to happen is monks are going to finally get to play monks. They're going to get to finally play around with feign death. They're going to get to a situation where they need to split 3 mobs, and they're not going to be able to do it. And the 3 mobs are going to kill them, and it's going to happen over and over again. And then they're going to complain that feign death is busted and not working properly, when in actual fact it was the new investigation system to begin with. I just saved you guys the time. You're still gonna do it? I hope so, Cross. I hope you become the best pulling monk in the game. I do. I hope you bring all the patience in the world. Because there will be 10 monks who won't, to every one of you. Excuse me. I don't know if you guys followed the monk drama a year and a half ago, when the monks had feigned death finally, but it didn't skill up the way they'd wanted it. So feigned death failed more than it was successful. However, with that said, that was by design. You were supposed to have a worse working feigned death the lower level you were, and it was supposed to improve as you got higher until you got to the end game. Now, it would never be 100% successful, and I believe in EQ, it wasn't 100% successful until you had AAs. So, with that said, 99.2% of all monks that were playing monks on the servers before they were merged into the Stormona ring. So the 5 servers that exist right now on the other the other program, there were 22 servers before that. For those who don't know, there were 22 starting servers for Pantheon at the beginning of early access. 22. Then they merged down to, I think, like 12 or 13. Then they merged down to 7, and then I think they went to 5. Something along that lines. But man, 92 or 99.2% of all the monks couldn't get feigned death or didn't plan for feigned death. They automatically assumed that feigned death would be, they walk in, they get the mob to investigate, the mob comes out a little bit from the group, they get the mob to aggro, then they feign death. It works. The mob stands still, then they turn around, and then as they turn around to reset, the monk gets up and tries to pull the other mob. The problem is, the trick with monk pulling, all the way back then, was that you had to move around. So you had to clear everything behind you and have the group stand one spot. Then you would have the monk try to pull to the opposite spot of where your group is, in case the feigned death failed. All these monks didn't do that. They kept sticking with what they thought was the EQ monk and then after 4 or 5 deaths, they just exploded on the forums, the internet, in the OOC, and it was monks and feigned death are garbage and blah, blah, blah. And I have, if I can find them, I don't know if I'll ever go look for them because I have like over 500 Pantheon streams on the internet. But there was a 3 or 4 night period where we were grouped with a monk in Hangor. And at the time, there were 2 virtually impossible splits. It was very difficult for anybody to split them. I learned how to split them, and I was with the monk, and the monk had asked me on the first night if I could show them how I handle the split to see if they could do it. And I said, sure, no problem. Somebody else other than me? Fantastic. Because I was the one that was doing all the pulling, the splitting, all of it, as a warrior. This monk put on a clinic for the following 3 days, 3 streams, of splitting and pulling what was arguably the single worst splitting area in the game. And he split every single time. And my viewers were watching it and they couldn't believe it, and he was doing it over and over and over again. And he was excited as crap. But all the other monks complained and complained and complained and complained and bitched and flamed and crapped on and whatever. And it just led to all the bad press. But you just had to learn your class. You have to learn your class. You can't come in here with your preconceptions from EQ and World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy. You have to come in and learn your class. This is my 15th warrior, right? Actually, no, this is a new one. This is 16th warrior. So I've had 16 warriors since I've been in Pantheon. You have to learn your class. And you could say, how can you learn your class if the class is broken, blah, blah, blah. Well, how do you know it's broken? Why don't you make adjustments? I made adjustments. All the classes in the game were further along in their development than the warrior was when the warrior came in, and I still learned how to play the warrior as best as I do. So there's no excuses for that. For anybody to say, oh, the class is broken, you couldn't really learn. Yes, you could. Yes, you could. You could take every class and fight everything in the game. I did it. I grouped with all the classes. We did all sorts of stuff. Yes, you can. You just have to learn your class. That's all. Learn your class. It's not me being rude. It's me being a realist. You need to learn your class. I've learned my class. And why else would I have 16 warriors? I loved watching our static monk scrambling and running around all the time. He was so stressed out. Yeah, I can imagine. It was difficult. But too many people expect everything to go off without a hitch. Too many people. Too many people. Every time. Too many people. We would always have to give him what we called the runway, because he would need to feign death 4 or 5... Yes! That's exactly what I just said. Yep, that's exactly it, Cross. I don't play monk, but I think it would be more fun if there were degrees of failure, like maybe only 1 or 2 mobs don't fall for it. And that's the thing. Like, really, how do you do feign death without it being 100% successful? Do you break it into a 10 bracket, or maybe even a 9 bracket? Say you get to level 10, and then after level 10 or level 5, your feign death starts to skill up by percentages, and then all the way up to level 50, maybe you finish with 85% success rate or 80% success rate or something, and that makes you a Grandmaster Monk, because you always have to have room for failure. Nothing is guaranteed. My threat's not guaranteed, my mitigation's not guaranteed, my DPS is not guaranteed. Nobody's anything should be guaranteed. So if you have it level by tier up to level 50, and at level 50, in essence, you have an 80% chance to succeed. Okay, sure, or even 75. And then make gear have something else, like have you get to a 70% success chance at level 50, but if you go and kill this mob to get this item and that mob to get that item, they may increase your percentage of feign death, so now you go up to 80% or 78%, and that way you still have a bit of a window to fail, like you should, but you still have. And then there should be mobs out there that don't fall for your feign death, which would make it even trickier. It's like mobs that can't be mezzed, mobs that can't be rooted, you know? If they could find a way to work that out, sure. But if they gave monks 100% feign death, or 90% feign death, that would be dumb, because the game would be too soft. That's all. I prided myself at figuring out how to pull stuff on warriors. Man, if you watch my earlier streams, I get so excited. My eyes light up. I feel the smile creep in because I learned how to pull. Like, dude. And now I can't do it because of this new scribble dance or whatever it is. What I call it? Stutter step? This new stutter step investigation. Oh yeah, Dove's still dead. I was like, where's Dove? There's Dove. They got to get the mana. They might actually have the mana. How much mana does it take to res? If they released. If Little Dove didn't release, you should be able to res her here. Yeah. They didn't release. You should be able to res them. I feel like that needs to change too. I don't know why. It's not a bug. I don't know why they changed it so that resin, because this has been like this for 6 months. Like, they would have known by now to change it back, and they haven't, which means it's intentional. I don't understand this, because what if you are bound in AVP and then you die? Or sorry, what if you're in AVP and you die and you were in a group in Eastern Plains and you have to run through AVP and Silent Plains and into Eastern Plains and then go to your group? And yes, I'm somebody who doesn't like mounts and doesn't want mounts in the game because I don't think you need them to go anywheres. I'll still use the mounts because they're here, but I've spent... Mounts came in, what, a year ago? 7-8 months ago? I ran everywheres before then. I learned the entire continent. That's what you're supposed to do. But everybody cried and complained because they don't want to spend 3, 4, 5 weeks learning the area. They want to jump on a mount and run A to Z and not have to worry about it. Like, oh man. But yeah, not being able to res across a zone or into another zone, that's just weird. If you have the opportunity to res, the game should summon you. Now, maybe they have it like this because once they turn it to seamless, which is their plan is to not have any load lines or zone lines, right? You run from AVP to Silent Plains, you hit a zone line. You run from Silent Plains to Eastern Plains, you hit a zone line. When everything's said and done, those zone lines disappear. You're going to be able to run smoothly through all three zones with no that's by their design. The only thing that they're planning on for zone lines are certain dungeons, like Halnir's, for example. Halnir's, I believe, will always be behind a zone line. But everything else, it's so people can't pull the content out into the open world, I think. But that's what I've led myself to believe. But certain dungeon areas will be left behind a zone line. But all this outdoor stuff, it'll be seamless. You'll be able to travel wherever you can look. So maybe that's why they have it the way they do right now, because once they lift up the zone lines, you will be able to technically res cross zones because it'll all be one giant open zone. So, who knows? I don't know. I just pulled that out of my... I'm going to say pull it out of the air. You were told I was playing Power... Nobody told you I was playing Power World. So we won't have any more open world dungeons. Enclave is an open world dungeon. Enclave doesn't have a zone line. Smoldering Trenches can be classed as a dungeon. It doesn't have a zone line. Wildmound Cradle is a dungeon. Doesn't have a zone line. So there are zones that will be classed as dungeons that you can get to without zoning. But certain dungeons will be locked behind a zone line for specific reasons. That's all. There's going to be plenty of content you can run to that doesn't have a zone line. And the Enclave has the raid, and you can run there without hitting a zone line. Once you zone into Silent Plains, you can run all the way to the raid boss down the bottom of the mountain and not hit a single zone line. So, zone lines... So, think of it like this. When the world is fully built, out of all the zone lines we'll have, 90% of them will disappear, but 10% of them will still be here. And that's for a reason, and it could be server performance, or it could be because of the content in that dungeon. That's what I'm leaning towards. I'm leaning towards they're planning on having stuff they don't want pulled out into the open world. But I could be wrong. Nobody tells me this stuff. I just, do my own homework. Probably too much homework. We were going to play Paladin World. The whole group would be Paladin. Dude, I'll be honest. I wouldn't mind seeing that. One Paladin specs into tank, everybody else specs into healing. I guess you wouldn't need that. 2 spec into healing, 4 spec into tank, and then you just fight for aggro. You go fight undead? Oh, dude. Forget about it. I have no battle points, by the way, so I'm not going to have any threat. Whatever we do, we're going to have to make sure we stun, interrupt, root, point in a different direction, and then just nuke them down, at least till I can get some battle points. I have no taunt. And again, like I said, this is ridiculous. They said they were going to remove it, and then they didn't. So dumb. I'm going to be useless for the first, probably, and based on what I miss with, I'm going to be useless for possibly the entire fight. I really don't like this. Chemist and Swash, okay. I'll try and see if I can get this roamer to walk over like before. Oh, why are you walking? That's not normal. Swashbuckler's not supposed to move. That was weird. If I jump, does he walk over again? No, see, he's not walking. See, that was nonsense. That was whatever that just happened there was absolute nonsense. Why is that chemist getting an enchanter effect? Oh, you're lulling. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. I'm still in the chemist. And now I've fallen, and I can't get up. And I'm stuck. Oh my goodness. And I can't unstuck. Oh my goodness. Is this really happening? Good luck, guys. Unbelievable. You got Andis there. Go, Andis. I have faith. I can't get out of here. Yes, exactly. What a pain. As in pain. They're okay. They're full health. Something just died. Somebody just leveled. There we go. Good job, guys. I had that planned all along. And I still have no battle points. No, I didn't die. I fell off this stupid rock. Fell into the crack. Okay, the chemist has spell haste. And the swashbuckler's resistant. You want to go ahead and grab my target, Lenore? Like, just assist me. Grab my target, and that way you have the mob to mez. Don't come up here. Don't come up here. Just type /assist. /assist Krushnek. Your target should be the chemist. Okay. I'm gonna pull the swashbuckler, chat. Get ready to mez the chemist. Incoming. Down here, swashbuckler. I keep missing. Still missing. No battle points. Trying to get battle points. Got 3. Alright, I'm gonna put down my CC banner. I'm gonna tag that chemist. Oh, Lenore, no. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Anybody happen to remember the level of the named that walks the banquet room? Walks by the entrance there? Dude that summons the two guards? I don't remember what his level was. I think he's gonna be red. We probably don't want to pull him. Because when he goes to summon his aid, we'll probably miss with any interrupts. Oh, is all three up? Oh, all three up are down there. Might be able to get that ward. Okay, are we ready by chance? You have enough mana for another one, Lenore? Should be just one. Okay, incoming. Any moment. Don't come up here. Oh, what just happened? I'm out of combat. Something's up. Not moving. Oh, he's moving now. Well, it kind of held aggro there. This might be a tricky pull. Gotta get between 2, 3. I think I did it. Fantastic. Yeah, see, wizards just rip aggro. Hopefully Wednesday they make some kind of change. How many warriors are on right now? Well, 42 warrior. Okay, so now we have the group of 3 we have to pull, or else we get all of them. Mage is resistant, chemist is resistant, back chemist is iron-willed. I will get the chemist in the back. You're going to want to mez the chemist closest to the tree. Oh, let me let Suki get mana. Sit down, dude, and med. If you're not medding, you're medding. Okay. I was hoping you weren't buffing. Okay, so I'm going to start the aggro. So go ahead and target the chemist on the right that's not iron-willed. I'm going to start the aggro because that mage is going to teleport to me. If you start the aggro, that mage is going to teleport to you, and we don't want that. So let him teleport to me, mez that other chemist, and then we'll pull the 2 mobs into the group. No. Don't you open. The mage will kill you. Let me open. You mez after the fact. So I'm going to pull right now, and then you mez. Incoming. I'm dead. I'm alive. I might be dead again. Nope, chemist is dead. Beautiful. Okay, we have the mage. I can't pick the mage up. I don't have the health. Don't die, Suki. Cool. Rats, whomever. Alright, so now we have the other chemist. So take a moment, get some mana back and your health. Nope, not yet. Hold it off as long as you can, Lenore. But we gotta pull him shortly, because if not, we're gonna get the tree spawns. Which means Lenore has to come back here to us. Yeah, come back here. Stand over here, Lenore. Stand right here into the rock. That might give you a line of sight, which will pull the chemist closer so I can take it off of you. Stand right there. Just stay in the corner. No, stay over here where I am, in the corner. Okay, I have aggro for the moment. Good job. Okay, now we can sit in med for a minute. The tree spawns should be next. I'm gonna pull it the second it spawns. We don't want these groups to keep piling up before we pull. So I don't care whether you got low mana and no hit points, we have to pull as they spawn. Yeah, just leave the poles to me. We should be good now. Excuse me. Andos, hold on to that thick paintbrush that you just looted. Move that into some bag slot that you're not going to accidentally sell. Hold on to that paintbrush that's used to spawn a named. That goes for the rest of the group. If you loot a thick paintbrush, hold on to them. Put them in the bank. Yes, it's the named Bob Ross. Or they're known as the Grand Illustrator. But the thick paintbrush I don't think has any significant tags, so you wouldn't think it's a special item, and everybody sells them. Do not sell them, please. And if you think you might accidentally sell them, trade them to me and I will put them in the bank. But please do not get rid of those thick paintbrushes. They can be very hard to get to drop. Pretty sure the tree spawns next, right? Pretty sure. Just as long as you hold on to them. I don't care whether you trade them to me, somebody else, put them in the bank, but just please don't sell them. And then when we get a few levels higher, we can come in here and spawn them. Roamer was pulled first? Okay. I should be able to just stand out here then. Oh, but okay, so it seems like it seems like we have time between pulls here. So what I might do... Oh, they did flag it. It's got a purple tag now. Okay. We probably could pull those. What do they spec with? The Raven has haste. No. Who has haste? Swashbuckler has haste. Raven has resist. Yeah, let's pull... Yeah, we could pull the one ward guy from over here. This'll work. Oh, two of them. Okay, I'll take the Swashbuckler. Well, that was bad luck on the timing for the spawn, but got him. Okay. I'm trying. No, 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 not that. You. There we go. Yes, that's a good plan, Lenore. That's what we'll do. We'll wait like a minute to pull this one. We should be able to get him to roam far enough to us that it won't aggro the two that spawn on the other side of the rock, so it really won't matter if they spawn now. Excuse me. We have one spawn over here. I should probably pull it, keep it split. Right there. Oh, come on. Nice. Okay, now we can pull this chemist. Nice. Okay, now we have a couple of minutes. Or actually, the other one's probably up on the other side of the rock. Hey, Only. Pantheon, Monsters and Memories, what's the difference? Are you an EQ player? Did you play EverQuest back in the day? Or at some point in the last 3 decades? Monsters and Memories is a more chill, relaxed experience. Pantheon is a lot more hectic. From my experience, anyhow. Monsters and Memories is also really close to EverQuest. Pantheon has similar EverQuest mechanics, but is more current. Or more like current MMORPGs. But there's a lot of inspiration from EverQuest, World of Warcraft, and Vanguard. Can you play solo? In Pantheon, not reliably. In Monsters and Memories, kind of somewhat, but you'll be limited to the content that you can get to if you try to solo. But you could probably solo easier in Monsters and Memories than you could in Pantheon. No problem. I would definitely recommend checking out some Monsters and Memories streams, just to see what's going on. Although I think you said you played Monsters and Memories, right? Okay, we have a chemist. I'm gonna pull him. And we have no battle points again. Next pull is going to be you guys. I'll pull, but you guys are going to be tanking. Has Monsters and Memories brought in the deep yet? Or the underground? Or is that this week? Somebody told me they were bringing the deep in. Okay, go ahead and assist me again, Lenore. / assist Krushnek. Your target should be a raven. You don't need to see the mob. You just need to type / assist Krushnek. That way you don't get an aggro range. Oh, never mind. Ward just spawned. That's got nothing but 5 nature resist? No mitigation? No nothing? Yikes. I don't know if any of you, I think this druid, the warrior wouldn't use it. I don't know what you have as a druid. Level 28, 5 nature resistance. Doesn't do me any good. Alright, incoming. Congrats. Oh, that was me. Congrats. Me. Okay, go ahead and assist me again. Or grab the raven as your target. Incoming swashbuckler. Late hand, really? Okay. Oh, put those on right now. Oh, fantastic. Oh, 28. Next level. Alright, we're gonna hold on to those. That's part of the set that I was talking about earlier. How do we have aggro? Oh, you pulled something? What did you pull? Oh, right there. Oh, right, I forgot. That was the second mob. Silly. I'm silly. Ignore me. Okay, come back to the group, Lenore. You've got aggro. We need him to come to us. We got 2 in the corner. We have spell haste and nothing else. Okay, grab my target. Grab the chemist in the back, Lenore. We'll get them mez first. We can't wait. We gotta pull. Got my target. You don't have to see it. You just have to type /assist Krushnek. I think there's 2. I think a mage just spawned. Nice. This is fantastic. Good job, all. Now we should be able to get this ward. Oh, he's not spawned yet. He should be the next one, though, right? I think he should be the next one. Actually, I could pull him. Oh, nope. He's by a group of 3. That's the banquet hall, by the way, chat. That's a very tricky spot. We're not ready for that spot. That spot will get us killed. Many, many times. Excuse me. Need to rebuff? Okay, hang on a second. Don't leave me out. Doesn't help me, but don't leave me out anyways. What's this? Oh my goodness, you got another one? Oh, is it lore? Oh, it's unique. Okay, so everybody gets one. So just move it off to the side. Or trade it to someone. Whatever you want to do, just hold on to it. But it looks like we can only hold one at a time. I think we used to be able to carry them in multiples, but we couldn't carry them in stacks. Excuse me. That ward is supposed to roam. I don't know what that ward's doing, but it's not supposed to stand there. He's been standing there for the past 10 minutes. That one's stationary. This one walks up here, stays here for about 20 seconds, turns around, walks back up here and out here. This mob is not moving. We pull the horse will kill us. I'm gonna test the distance on that mage. Table's just rendered. Okay, it started to investigate. Don't think I can pull it before the respawns, maybe? Oh, it walked off. Never mind. Yeah, that's too big an aggro radius. We can't set up in there. Ward is up. I don't see the ward. What ward? What ward are you looking at? Oh, that one. Yeah, that ward might pull those three, though. There's a group of three off to the left there. You're not going to be able to lock those down. When he runs to the end of the bridge here, he's going to aggro that group. Oh, we got a spawn. I'm being nuked. Here comes a raven. Comes a ward. Held aggro and all of that. That was good. That's because I was able to get battle points back. Armor. You want to try pulling the tree? Okay, let's go. This tree's about to spawn, so let's go ahead and clear the tree first. And then probably the rock here, and then we'll go over and try and split those. I just don't want these to spawn while we pull that group over there. Because then that's just dumb. Here we go. That's just dumb, and that's going to be a wipe. Chemist incoming. Raven incoming. Nope, not yet. We pulled 2 from the tree, so we're due to get a 3rd. And then we have... Oh, this guy just spawned. Okay, so should be 1 more at the tree. And then we're good. I'm pretty sure we only pulled 2. I want to say I thought we pulled 2. Hey, you know what? Let's try it. Come on over, Lenore. Now, you're not going to want to mez these until they get over here where I'm standing. We can't mez them all the way over there because 2 mobs are going to spawn right to your right. So we can't aggro those. So you're going to have to wait till they get over there. But what I would do is get my target, which is the chemist on the right. And don't cast unless they aggro, but let them get over to the rock. You got that? The chemist on the right? Never mind, we have company. Oh, this dude is such a dummy. He stuns me right at the beginning so I can't use anything, and then I end up losing battle points. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, target the chemist on the right. We gotta pull quickly. Well, okay, we can't pull then. We can't wait on mana. We're gonna get the other ward to spawn, and we're gonna get the 2 mobs over there to the northwest. So come back over here by the rock. We'll have to clear them. The other ward should spawn here in a minute. We're watching here, chat. Watching here. There it is. Oh, I just lost all my battle points. Oh. Oh, that's the garbage breastplate. Okay, come over again. Target the chemist on the right. Oh, never mind. We gotta spawn. Okay, the second one's gonna spawn. There he is. Okay, after this guy, we should be able to try it. Nope, I got another spawn. Incoming. That was a lot of damage. Holy smokes. Both hit him at the same time or something? Oh, Bloody's got no health. Hang on, we have to wait till they recover. Bloody's got no health, no mana. Got another pop just now. Oh, we got 2. Okay, we'll have to wait till you're healed up. Everybody make sure you're sitting down healing up. Yeah, he does. He does. And the mage has a huge fire nuke too. The fire nuke the mage does is ridiculous. And the Phyros mage, when they teleport to you and then they explode. Yeah, you good to go? Okay. Go ahead and target the chemist, Lenore. Get the swashbuckler first. Incoming. Okay, that was the 3, right? I'm pretty sure that was the 3. Okay, come on over here. We'll try this now. Oh, Bloody's got no mana. We can't. Okay, we might not be able to do that pull. It seems like just pulling these guys here is putting us out of mana. This has been really good though, group. See, we got rhythm. It just takes a minute. I'm pretty sure I think the ward is due to spawn next. Or is it the rock? Maybe now's the time to try that pull. Nothing is spawning. Yeah, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. Grab your target, the chemist on the right, and then head back to the rock. Ready? Okay, incoming, guys. We got a raven in here. Be careful. Don't let him get behind you. Oh, it's charmed. I'm like, what is happening? Oh, the healer's dead. Uh-oh. What do we have? We have a chemist. Log out? Oh, that's a good idea. Log out. Oh, it's not gonna matter. We don't have the healer. We're not gonna be able to res them. You'll run back. Oh, right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I got out. Your charm lasted for a while there. The login boss. Oh, my stuff is delayed. Hey, Cross, you still here, man? Okay, man. Yeah, look, thanks for using your Prime on the channel, dude. I just got notified. Good job dodging those ads. Have a good night. Oh, you guys are still in a group? Oh, you and Bloody are probably still grouped. Whoever group lead is, I'm in game. I guess against Little. Oh, you have lead. Okay. Okay. Alright, and then when you get back in zone, we'll get you back in. What are these? How do I feel like these are the earrings you traded me last week? Those are the earrings. Thank you. Appreciated. There are certain abilities mobs have that are overtuned on purpose. For the time being, it's to add to the challenge, and it's supposed to train people to learn when to use their interrupts and so on. Like, for example, the rogues, any mob that carries daggers for weapons, typically they're going to be a rogue, and if that's the case, they're going to have a teleport, or what's called a pyro phase. So every 8 to 15 seconds, they may teleport randomly behind a player. Everybody in the group needs to pay attention, because if you don't turn around to face the mob when they teleport, they're going to backstab, crit you, and kill you. A lot of healers die in 3 seconds, and they sit there with their thumb up their butt going, what just happened? And it's because the scout teleported and you didn't turn around fast enough. But if you turn around and face the mob before it has a chance to cast its ability, it won't go off. So, just so you know. Stuff like that. And then with like the mages, for example, they may have 2 or 3 spells they cast, but one of them is a significant damage spell. So you have to figure out which one that is, whether you die to the mage 10 times before you learn, but once you learn it, then you have to learn to set up your interrupts, your stuns, and then stop the mage from casting, whatever spell. That's what I was talking about earlier when I was saying that there were a lot of people I've grouped with who don't pay attention to their interrupts, and we've struggled. Just to give you guys an idea, one of the more difficult places to pull is Wild Mound Cradle. I was over there a few months now, since before PTR. We were over there with 2 druids in our group for healers. Between the 2 druids and myself, we blocked the same deadly ability on a mob 5 times in a row. They knew when to interrupt, and I knew when to interrupt. But most of the people that I've grouped with up to this point, they don't realize when they should use their interrupt or if they should use their interrupt, because there are players out there who will take them off their bar, either for a buff or a DPS ability, and then they'll say, oh, I just won't say anything, and we'll let other people try and deal with it. And if you'd have put the stupid interrupt thing on your bar, the group might have lived instead of wiped. But like I said, people don't want to pay attention. Oh, you're still here, Lenore? Suki's not here yet to res you. Once Suki res you, we can get you in. I don't think you can accept a group invite while you're dead. You have to wait to get the res first. No. That's not on you, RMS. I'm saying that to everybody. I'm telling everybody, especially the people who've played the game up to this point, if you have an interrupt, and most classes do, whether it's an interrupt, a stun, or a silence, you need to learn when to use it, because if not, you're going to get your group killed. It's probably happened a billion times in this game since early access started. But almost every class has an interrupt, stun, or silence. But too many people get into the face rolling or not fully learning their class, so they don't realize that one of the skills they use regularly has an interrupt component. Or they go into their now new mastery window, and might be a mastery option for an interrupt or to add a silence. Like the warrior, for example, my shield bash ability, after you go so far into the shield bash, you have the ability to add a 6-second silence. So once that happens, whenever I successfully interrupt a caster, they'll be silenced for 6 seconds. But if I don't go all the way into that 6-second silence, I only just interrupt them. But they still can cast their next spell. There's all that stuff people, like, it's just, there just aren't enough people paying attention to their classes. And they think they're playing their classes right, and they think they're playing them at their best, and they're not. That's the brass tacks. I don't care what anybody else says. I've grouped with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people in this game, and I've seen it hundreds and hundreds of times. So nobody out there and nobody here can tell me otherwise, because I've seen it firsthand. Hey, Mr. Steel Rose. We're gonna have full spawn up here. We most certainly will. But that goes out to everybody that's listening to this. Please learn whatever class you plan on playing, and please look into whether or not they have an interrupt, stun, or silence, and always have it up on your bar. Always. My opinion is that even regular grouping while leveling should require people to play better. Yes, I agree. That's how I learned to tank everything. That's how I learned to handle pulls. That's how I learned to handle groups. You think people watch MMOs for the wipes? I mean, they watch for the wipes, they watch for the information they might be able to get that would give them a leg up, you know? I get a number of people, I've got viewers who have jumped in here and learned how to pull and learned how to tank by watching streams and listening to me. Not that I'm a know-it-all, but I've been at this a long time. As far as tanks go, I'm up there. I'm not going to say I'm the best, but I'm pretty good. But I've had people thank me because they've learned to be better. And I'm like, cool, no problem, fantastic. Go tank away. Tank for your guild, tank for your friends. Just learn your class, learn your role. You can't come in with preconceived notions from World of Warcraft, EverQuest, Final Fantasy, ESO, Guild Wars 2, whatever else is out there. You can't. You come in, you look at some stuff, you say, oh, this looks like this, and this looks like that, and this feels like that, sure. But you have to get familiar with the world, familiar with your class, familiar with other people. Your group today is going to be different from your group tomorrow, is going to be different from your group 6 hours from now, etc. But the only thing you can do is learn to play your class as best as possible. Now, in my case, I typically ended up running groups. You guys know this. You've been here long enough. I don't have to say this. I've made all the decisions, made all the pulls, walked all the strats, what have you. In a lot of cases, I've made the game look really easy when it wasn't. But it's because I've done it so many times, I know exactly how to handle everything. Okay, everybody's pretty much... oh, we need buffs. Or I do. Buffs have all worn off. And that's I mean, that's the obvious one counter for everybody's that the game is still being built. All the MMORPGs right now are in development, all of them. There's not one MMORPG that's due to have an official launch in the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months. Not a single one. Not Pantheon, not Monsters and Memories. And remember, Monsters and Memories is not a full launch in October. It's their EA period. Remember that. They'll have their full launch when their world is completely built, just like this game. So Pantheon, Monsters and Memories, Scars of Honor, what's that, not World's End, what's it called? It's 2 words. Something, something, whatever. All these games, there are no MMOs that are officially launching this year. So everybody just needs to relax, right? You need to go play, go do something else, go out, touch grass, go talk to people, go pick up board games, what have you. Find TV shows to watch. But stop harping on MMOs that are all in development. It's ridiculous. You play PoE 1. There you go, see? Of course, Path of Exile. ARPGs, man, they're a huge time sink. ARPGs are fantastic for killing time while you're waiting for something. There's so, especially with games like PoE, even Diablo 4. With their last couple of seasons, there's a lot of stuff to do that can keep your time for a very long time. Let me see if I can get this raven to walk over here. We got them all. Nope. I got obliterated. No, bloody. Stay alive. Good job. Oh, what happened? Wait, what happened? You guys stuck out? You hit your port and teleported the group? Well, I'll be chilling here. PoE's current season is underwater? That's crazy. How are the enchanters? Well, half their masteries aren't working on purpose. They have them turned off at the moment. Enchanters can't mez multiple targets at this time. So they can only lock down pretty much one target. However, when you go through their mastery windows, what they're trying to do with the enchanters seems interesting, but none of the enchanters have access to it at the moment. So there's a lot of dislike or hate leaning towards the enchanters, but there's nothing you can do about it because they have it switched off. So. But you can't play it any time they make change to the game, people are gonna not be happy. It's the old adage, you can't please everybody. You just have to move on. You just have to wait. Be patient. But yeah, right now enchanters are kind of in a construction phase. Because even without the mastery windows, the enchanters don't do a whole lot. Because they pretty much took the enchanter from 100%, knocked it down to 30, and put 70% behind the mastery window. But out of that 70%, people only have access to 30% of it. So, until they get the full mastery system in, enchanters are going to be weaker, like warriors. There's no good to whine and complain about it, because there's nothing anybody can do about it. So. Yeah, Jabba's inspired by the water in Subnautica. That's why. The water that's coming into the game this year is going to be loosely based off of how Subnautica. If you go into the water now, it's similar to how Subnautica is. It's the water. That's why. He absolutely loves the water in Subnautica. So do I. Subnautica's a phenomenal game. But it's because of the water. But they can still mez and they can still charm. So there is that. The main problem with this last patch, Dickie, is that they gave everybody the ability to go to level 40. That shouldn't have happened, because a whole lot of people came back and everybody went to 40. And now all they're doing is camping all the low-level gear stuff. And there's no testing being done in the mid-game. This group here, my group, we're the only people that are mid-game on purpose. I refuse to go to 40. There's not enough testing in the mid-game, but everybody else is 40. Look. Who all 25 to 30. 4 people, and they're all right. Well, except for this guy, they're all right here. Nobody's doing mid-game testing. Who all 40. That's the problem. Because all they're doing is camping names. Nobody's testing anything. They're all over Black Rose Keep here. They're all over Mad Run. They're all over Halnirs. They're all over Nightwolf Knoll. They were all through Hangor last night. There were 3 different groups of 40s in Hangor last night. Everything was pretty much locked down. Like we couldn't progress. We couldn't test as a group. Nothing. That's the issue. They need to take that away. They need to take away level 40. They need to take away level 35. Those are the 2 new levels they put into the auto level NPC. They need to allow people to go to 30, no higher, and then have everybody play from 30 to 50. And I say that because once you hit 30, that opens up lower Halnirs, that opens up Inner Black Rose Keep, that opens up Nightwolf Knoll, that opens up Hangor, that opens up all the key areas you need to go to. But they gave 40, everybody went to 40, and the server's pretty much ruined because of it. Not to mention, whatever they did 2 patches ago that caused the mobs to act funny. They path weird now, they run 50 yards away, they stand still for 30 seconds. And the problem is, I said this yesterday, someone can turn around and say, yeah, but, there could be a number of level 40s who may, level down at some point, because the leveling NPC allows you to de-level and level as many times as you want. I could be 25 today and 40 tomorrow and 5 Monday or what have you. But the thing is, if you're an odd level, like 27, 28, 29, you don't get that back. With that said, people might do that in a week or so, but they're going to be over-geared from all the stuff they farmed at level 40. Like, that's not testing. It's not testing. And then people were in today to try to say, oh, they want us to test masteries and they want us to test level 40 to 50. No, they don't. They specifically say 1 to 50, solo and group content. But we have like the only group in the game that's doing mid-level. I don't even know if there's low level. Let's see. Who all 124? Out of the first 24 levels in the game, there's your players. 5. Auto leveled to 15, auto leveled to 15, auto leveled to 15. Auto leveled to 10, started a new character. None of these people leveled to those legitimately. They auto leveled. But we don't know what the high levels have, though. We don't know what their stats are. Because this is the first time people have been able to get into Smoldering Trenches, the Enclave, Wild Mound Cradle. Like, we had the gloves drop right here. That's not bad. 2 dex and 2 concentration and 1.5% parry chance. I'm pretty sure these are lower stats on Stormona. And this is the Black Rose Keep plate armor. And then we had the gloves. These dropped in Hangor. Strength, stamina, agility. I think that's the same. Yeah, the level thing is interesting. Because the mob we killed was 32. The mob was level 32, we killed it, and the level requires 28. Any item that drops now, the level requirement is lower than the mob you killed. So because this server now allows you to somewhat kill purple and red, whereas on the other server, you couldn't pull so many chevrons without running out of resources. On this server, if you're smart enough and the RNG is good, you can take out reds and orange and whatnot. That's what we've been doing. These mobs are not our level. See? Red. Purple. Purple. Red or orange. So we're pulling mobs that we shouldn't be pulling, but we're pulling it pretty well. As long as we can get them not 3 at a time. But anything you have with the level requirement means you killed something typically 5 levels higher. Yeah, we only have 1 healer, 5 people. Wizards are busted all over the place. Wizards, Suki here was soloing orcs in Hangor when we were in a group of 3 or 4 last night. He pretty much didn't even need us for the most part. It's ridiculous. Wizards are just busted. Okay, we need to get this Raven guy over further. Actually, wait, do we have the other 2 dead? Oh, the other 2 are dead. This should be a clean pull then when he walks back. Oh, I missed with everything. You guys are on your own. I need to pick me up. I need to pick me up. Thank you for picking me up. I need to sit down. You say this and it just makes me think there's going to be more reward. No. Once the mastery systems are in for all the classes, then it's just a matter of polishing the mastery windows. And I think they're trying to get the mastery systems in for everybody as quickly as possible. There's a reason we've gotten like 5 of them in the last month, right? We got the 3 priests, we got the wizard, and we got the enchanter. They've referenced the rogue and the monk, and then the summoner, which is in game, but I don't think has the mastery at the moment, and the necromancer, which they haven't talked about yet. I don't think. I could be wrong. But we have 8 of the mastery systems in like the last 2 months. So they're clearly putting it in the game. I think they shouldn't be working on these mastery systems, and they should just get all of them in and then start working on them. And the people that are going to complain about it should just stop playing and then come back 4 months later. I mean, really, all the 40s that are on the server right now, this is not valid testing, so I don't know. But the last 2 nights, we've been the only mid-level group on the server. The last 2 nights. I've had to reach out and make friends with people and specifically ask them if they plan on playing at mid-level. Thankfully, a couple have, so we found a couple people. So hopefully we can fill the group more regularly. Hopefully. But I don't know. We'll see. It won't be the same group every day, so... We got 2 minutes left on recently revived. What can we do here? Can we split anything? Spell haste. Assistant. You wanna assist me, Lenore? Should be a chemist. Excuse me. Don't turn around the corner. You got it? Good. Okay, incoming swashbuckler. Oh, come on. I have no battle points. You guys are gonna have to melt them. I just wasted a battle point because it changed target. Oh, we have all 3. Iron-willed, acrobatic, resistant. Okay, I'll take the mage first because it's iron-willed. Whatever else you want to mez, feel free, but I'll go ahead and pull the mage now. Mage is on me. It's a charm pet. What do we take that? Do we wait for the charm to wear off? You can't end it, so how long is it on for? Do I pull the other mob? You gotta let me know. I missed, I have no taunts. Raven is up. Are we good for one? We're gonna have to be. I gotta pull it. We have to keep them staggered. We got a chemist coming. Actually, I'm gonna hold off for a second. Not gonna wait too long though. I just want to spread this out. Okay, incoming. That was 2 from the tree. There should be. We pulled the roamer. We pulled 1 from the tree. We pulled the 2 from the side. We pulled another from the tree. So that's 3 and 2. So that's done. That's due to respawn, and those have respawned. So, if you want to go ahead and grab my target, Lenore, it should be a chemist. You'll want to wait till it gets over here around the rock, though, before you mez it. Okay, incoming. I think the mage should warp to me. Yep. It's gonna nuke me. Yeah, there you go. Don't you dare fear me. Okay, those are cleared, so it should be the wards next, but let's go ahead and see if this guy's up. And he is. Pull him, man is good. Oh, we keep missing. Okay, these wards haven't. Someone else has been up here. You guys are all dead. They must be in the upper banquet room. When you go into the banquet room, there are stairs up top, but it allows you to go out on top. They must be doing that. Well, we don't see them coming out the front door. Oh, yep, I just saw them. What happens when 40s come in here? Like they've cleared that entry. None of those mobs will aggro them, because they're 12 levels higher. They're farming the names. There's a name that spawns in the middle, the Great Cleave. See if I can pull one out of here. Yeah, I want to say yes, Steel Rose, they do. We gotta be careful here because our aggro circle is so big. Like it's gonna pull half that room. Pull her back in? What's that mean? Oh, almost right there. I like to play tanks and MMORPGs, but I don't like when other classes pull in, but they don't control. Gotcha. Excuse me. Oh. It's a big train. I'm going to let him take those. They come back. I'll see if I can pick one off. Why am I seeing Suki's heels going off? Oh, you got a tree down? I got a tree down. How many did I just get? Just one? Hey, just one. Incoming. Very red, by the way. Oh, very dead. Gotta be so careful. I don't think I can pull anything. I think he's got everything pulled close. Everything else over here is a train. That's a train. That's a train. That's a train. That guy there is a train inside here. Same on the other side. That's a train. That's been pulled, which means that's been pulled. So they're after the named in there. How big of a train? Oh yeah, it's like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 big trains. It's all because of our level. Like, because of our level, our aggro circle is massive. So the further I step in, the more I aggro. You know what? Let's go ahead and pull these two here up by the side of the building. This'll work. Target the chemist, and I'll pull... Oh, you got going on here? You got aggro. Oh, see? Wizard just ripped aggro. Now the wizards are gonna have aggro the rest of the fight. See? And they're dead. He had 95% of his health, and now he's dead. Wizards are ridiculous. Oh, we got respawns now. Oh, I thought the enemy went down. I didn't know it was Andos. Whoops. That was rude. He just pulled the ward. And he pulled from inside. Oh, that's rude. 40s, man. 40s. Like, dude. Go to trenches. What are you doing? Be men. Be people. Be smart. Go to trenches. I know why they're not at trenches, because trenches will melt them. Gonna pull that ward, but I can't pull it now because they just pulled it. XP. 30 plus, the XP slows down. But also, we're not getting all the spawns we normally get because there's another group pulling. No, it's not. No, there's only 5 of us here. What are they calling? Orange, purple, and red. A lot of them are red. Oh, we got 2 now. You want to go ahead and target the raven that's not iron-willed? Or the chemist, I mean? Okay, incoming. Up where? Oh. Oh, I might be dead. What are you pulling? Are you typing? You're not typing. There's 2 in there. I can't take 2. We're gonna have spawns out here. You want to grab my target, Lenore? It'll be a chemist. Let it get back to the rock before you mez it. Oops, I fell again. Not good. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, that's so stupid. I don't like the spot. You guys will have to nuke him. I have res sickness. They'll more than likely kill me. Oh, well, that works. Mob is charmed currently. Well, that's one way to do. Oh, I need buffs. I need buffs, sir, when you have the map. Oh, you have the mana. I need buffs, sir. Okay, Necro. Here he comes. Had to pull him. Or the other one pulled him. It's just a ward. Grab the what? Crash on the wood step. Oh, isn't that gonna pull a train? I think that's gonna pull a train. Although, that guy come by himself? About to find out. Oh, I didn't go into aggro. I got at least two. Got two. Oh, we got a pop. We got a mage. We got a mage. Oh, we got the named. Hey, I held aggro. Fantastic. Okay, he's charmed. Where's the other one? Up here? We're three, right? Yeah. Come on, mage. How about you? There you go. Druid Shaman. Hey, look at that. Congrats, Suki. 1 stamina, 2 wisdom. Okay, everybody go ahead and stock out. Stream. That's going to be it for us for this evening. We were up super late. Now we need to go to super bed. Anyhow, those of you that are still here as always, I hope you guys enjoyed your time. We should be live tomorrow. We'll see what's going on in Pantheon. I think if we have people, we'll do something. If not, maybe we'll do something else. I don't know. Anyhow, as always, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day, and I hope to see you guys in the next stream. Take care.